his time. Same with Tyson. That's how Tyson got it down to a year. You cooperate and you reduce your time.
Yeah, so but you drive snitching in a situation like that where it's like, you know what, take your L and go do something else.
No, maybe they don't.
What's gonna happen? He's gonna be ass in 45 months.
You never know. Justin Gatlin was gone 4 years. He came back, and that's your homeboy.
That's Gat. He ain't
What's
Gat.
the difference?
He ain't Gat. Gat was Olympic champion.
Man, he had an Olympic medal.
But guess what?
And then he got popped. Bracy ain't never really won anything for real.
But listen, Bracy came at a time where niggas was running a lot faster. Gatlin's PR when he got caught was the same time that Bracy's PR is 9.85. When Gatlin got popped, his PR was 9.85.
And where was Bracy this year?
He was suspended for the last year, 2 years.
You know what I'm saying? Okay, well, so like it don't matter.
Bracy ain't really been a factor since I think 21, 22.
No, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
Well, he can't do that shit. He ain't disciplined enough.
Listen, let me tell you right now. I think, well, you never know. Listen, for Bracy to get kicked out of football, come back to track, and go back and forth the way he did, he got into some stuff at FSU. He's been pretty resilient, if you ask me, man.
Wait, hold on. I know he got kicked out of football. I didn't
even know. Yeah, he got kicked, man. They ran his ass up. He got all the speed in the world, but they ran his ass up out of football.
For what?
He sucked.
I mean that. So we got
since when do you take an Olympian, a guy with the type of foot speed he got, turnover he got, and just say, "No, we ain't fucking with you"? He sucked at football. That's why. Usually, if a guy come to football, he's got that type of foot speed.
He's like a 5-star recruit, wasn't he?
Recruit, but we talking about on a professional level. He went to some team
on the field.
They ain't fucking with him. What nigga want to go run track and be getting their head kicked in by Usain Bolt and the rest of these dudes for pennies on the dollar? Or you go play football and sign for at least $3-4 million a year, at least with his type of foot speed. They ran up out of football. They not mess with him in football.
You can say the same thing about X. X was the same way, but he just take a $250,000.
He was tall with it, but X-Man would rather be in prison. A guy like X-Man Xavier Carter, he'd rather go to prison than be a star.
In track and field, he took $225,000 where he was going to have to wait another year to get really the $1 million. He would have been a millionaire the next year. But I'm just saying, Marvin's not. Like, you know what? I don't even wish it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think it was a bad choice. I was just taking the longer deal and just did something else. Fuck that shit. This is what it is.
That's how it works. So he got 45 months suspension, right? 45 months. At what point do the guys come together and be like, let's stick together and stop telling on one another and just stick together and just say, man, I take my hit? Because you know when Tyson snitched, when Tyson Gate snitched, Tyson Gate made the United States lose their Olympic medal. Think about the first guy. What was the first leg? I forgot his name. The guy who ran the first leg. What about Ryan Bailey who ran anchor? Like, these are guys who only made one Olympic team. These guys didn't make multiple Olympic teams and have a long career running 9-8s where they could be like, okay, I lost it, but I got other stuff to fall on.
Plus, you got to think, Marvin Bracy, he wasn't a factor. He's not really a factor.
How? He's a silver medalist. He got similar credentials to Fred Curley, except he's not a world champion. He lost the world championship by that much.
And what year was that?
2022. We got silver.
Exactly. So if he's doing all that in 2022, you jump to now, and then you jump 45 months from now, he ain't gonna be a factor no more.
You won't be a factor.
Is that 45 months from when he got popped? When he got?
That's a good question.
Back then, it go back because he been suspended his whole time.
So
he come back in November. He come back in November 27, basically 28, because November 27 the season's over.
Oh, they're giving him 28. So.
Oh shit.
He's giving him 28. They're giving him 28. I mean, I think I still would have taken the L. I said, fuck 28. I just said, fucking find something else to do.
Like what? You know, he just signed a contract with Nike in 23. Months later, he got popped. So what you gonna do? He was go look to the interviews with Flow Track when he was talking about signing that contract. He was like, this contract set my kids up. It put them in a position. It took care of me for a long time. Blah, blah, blah. So all that's gone. What you gonna do to replace all that?
Nigga, you gotta go. Like, you gotta figure out a hustle at that point.
Well, I mean, I can't really comment on his situation because I'm not really fully aware of what's going on to the fullest degree.
Okay, I'll give you the Reader's Digest version.
Like,
according to the release by USADA and the rest of these guys and Ray and Aaron, I guess Bracy had been using whatever he was using, got a shot from somebody or some doctor or whatever. He confided in Dennis Mitchell, which is who he was training with, Sha'Carri coach, Melissa Jefferson coach. When he went to try to confide in Dennis Mitchell turned his ass in and was like, call the people on him. If you look at the press release, Dennis Mitchell and them came. They said they got a credible source, and they immediately did a drug test on Marvin Bracy, and that was how he got caught.
Right.
That's how he got caught. Aaron, you connect your stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and that's how he got caught. So was Dennis? People saying Dennis Mitchell wrong. People hit my DMs like, "Oh, that's messed up what Dennis Mitchell did." I don't think that was wrong with him. Now, I'm not a fan of the snitching. I've said that multiple times.
Yeah.
But one thing I know is this: if me and Aaron have a relationship, right, and out of nowhere he come and invite me or talking about whatever criminal activity he wants my opinion on, or it seems like he's trying to put me too deeply into it where I could be potentially aiding and abetting, or I could be a part of whatever conspiracy he got going on.
Yeah.
Type of ninja I am, I'm gonna back away from him altogether. I'm blocking his number. I'm hanging up on him, blocking his number. Or in Dennis Mitchell case, Marvin Bracy was in his training group. He's coaching him. So Dennis Mitchell, and I don't like snitches myself. Dennis Mitchell did right. He got millions of dollars online, got a relationship with Nike. His own reputation's messed up from the past. Dennis Mitchell was right for calling that nigga like, man, hey man, come get this dude. He just told me just use this, come test him immediately and come pop him. Because you could be trying to set me up. How do I know you ain't wearing a wire? How do I know you ain't been sent by them people to try to take me down? And I got Sha'Carri Richardson, my world champion, just in 2023, just a few months prior. I got Melissa Jefferson in the group. I got all this great stuff going on. And you want me to help you, whatever you just did? Oh, no, bro. You got to go. So I don't blame Dennis Mitchell.
Yeah, I get it too. Because also, like you said, he got millions of dollars on the line. Plus, it ain't like he just got no long-standing relationship with Marvin. I think Marvin only been in the camp for a few months. So I'm finna let you in a few months undo.
That's my shit up.
You finna undo all of this that I done built in a few months because you could be potentially wearing a wire or whatever you got going.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Yeah, but do they actually run sting operations like USADA? Do they actually?
They did it on Dennis Mitchell a few years ago. It was a television station. They had him talking about Justin Gatlin and all that. And he was telling the people like, yeah, Justin Gatlin's back on drugs and blah blah blah.
Thanks. Yup.
Mobile ladies. Mobile Lava said how he called people Marvin, not Kyrie, not Kenny, not. I tell you why. Because he probably come from the outside. If you already part of my group and we distributing whatever we distribute, then that's different. But if you an outside dude coming in, you selling dope or whatever it is you doing, and you come to me talking funny and talking weird, automatically them in the criminal context, your alarm bell started to go off. You're like, man, this is a red flag. Why this dude all of a sudden? I'm the king of tracking.
How is he so comfortable doing some shit like this? And he only been here a few months.
Because he heard what other people was talking about, and he know Dennis Mitchell's reputation. We seen Dennis Mitchell on 979 Ben Johnson documentary. We know Dennis Mitchell testified at Trevor Graham trial. We know Dennis Mitchell has tested positive, and he said the reason why he tested positive back in 1998 is because he drank 5 beers and had sex with his wife 4 times for his birthday, and that's how he tested positive for high testosterone. So that's why I'm not a fan of the situation. Coach, what you think? Coach G Fury, what you think? Would you have wore a wire? Would you have wore a wire on Marv to get him wrapped up the way Dennis Mitchell turned him in, or in a similar fashion?
I mean, I think Dennis Mitchell got to protect his family. At the end of the day, he got a family, man. That's the first thing you're gonna think about. So if I'm gonna sit there and like, I can't pick Marvin over my family.
Yeah, but you talking about them wearing a wire. It's easy to spot somebody wearing a wire. All you got to do is
I
kind
ain't
of.
doing that shit. I'm gonna
No,
I'm gonna win
bro.
that shit. I gotta do that shit.
Listen, hold
You
on.
gotta
Hey,
do that
listen,
shit.
Coach J. Let me tell you right now. Take it from a guy who runs a paralegal service, and I deal with people doing this all day. This ain't 1980 where they wearing a wire on your chest.
Right.
Now people got little microphones attached. It's so small you can't even see it. They got cameras in hats.
Apple watches,
Apple Watches recording you. It's 1,000 different ways. Like your skull cap, you can have a little microphone in the inside of your thing.
Oh, yeah, right up in here.
Right up in there. And the person would never know it.
Right.
That's the difference in 2025. You thinking about some shit you saw in a movie back from 40 years ago, some stuff from Al Capone or something like that.
Yeah.
Me personally, nobody would ever get anything over on me like that. I can spot it out if it's in the hat. If they got
Man, you was green as a
everybody
cucumber, man.
Everybody
You
think
was
they the
green as a
slickest
cucumber.
man on earth, man.
Yeah, I know. Until them people come.
I ain't never gotten a
think they
lick
the
ran on
slickest
me.
shit on earth.
Man, hey, Coach J, you was green as a cucumber, man.
I got the spider senses.
Yeah, all right. You'll be the first nigga caught. They be like, yeah, man. You be. I listen. The guys who think they the slickest be the ones you be like, I can't believe you got me.
Facts.
I'm telling you.
But you need to be thinking it's slicker than a can of oil, man.
Ain't nobody ever get one over on me.
You're 20 years old. You just started even having sex. What do you know about getting set up, man?
Man, I ain't never got set up because
you just started living.
It don't mean nothing. You gotta think I'm 20, but you gotta think maturity wise, I'm more like 35, 45.
How many bodies you got? Okay. But still, Coach T. So let me ask you this: what you think about the Olympic schedule changing? Why are you in my DM telling me they messed up the Olympic schedule by making these girls run 3 rounds in one day? And let me tell you my position first. Let me tell you my position first.
Oh, okay.
Your generation is a generation of wimps, cowards, and sissies.
You're not wrong.
Years ago, they ran the 200 semifinals and finals the same day. The 200-meter world record was set. The semifinals and the finals were the same day back in 1988. It didn't change to like 92 or somewhere after that. FloJo's record came. She ran the semifinal and final same day. She ran 21.5 and 21.3. You niggas come along, act like y'all probably want to run one race a day. Y'all don't even want to run for it. Y'all just want the gold medal to be delivered to you in the mail and be loved online.
Now they want to run around 2 days in between, come back, run another round.
Yeah.
Another 2 days, like, dude.
I think the biggest thing is there needs to be consistency across the board. It doesn't make any sense how you got the women, you got all 3 rounds in one day, and then you go over to the guys and it's the same format. What we have been doing for the past years, it's been prelims one day, like
but you gotta change something because
semifinals on Saturday.
Viewership is declining though, so you gotta change something.
That's another thing.
In LA,
if we're talking about viewership, you gotta space out the 400-meter hurdles and the 400-meter flat. The hurdles and the flat.
You really gotta get rid of shit like that. But you gotta think about it. These are professional runners. When we watch professional sports, we're really mesmerized and entertained by people who we deem as them doing something that we just can't do or something supernatural. Them running 100 meters, taking a day off, running another 100. We like, damn, we can do that shit. So, but them coming and running 3 100s in one day, you gotta think about it. In training, they probably running 800 meters in a day. So you mean to tell me after being on drug cycles and all types of shit, they can't show up and run 300 meters in one day with hours in between? But it ain't like you just going balls to the wall each round. The people who's gonna be in the finals, they going out there jogging for a few rounds anyways.
You gotta add consistency across the board. Like I said before, you can't just do it for the women and not do it for the men.
Oh my God, man! The women have way less participants than the men. Most of those women, if you go look, a lot of even at the trials this past year, the women didn't even need 3 rounds last year and the year before of everything. They literally had girls like the hurdles and all that. They didn't even need it. Half of that stuff
right on through.
Exactly. But that's why Nia, what's her name? Nia Ali was able to literally jog one of her rounds. So what I'm saying is
that first round they jogging like they going like 11-2, 11-3, like they jogging, and you got.
It depends on who you are. If you're trying to fire your system up, listen. If I have a round in the morning at 10 a.m., I'm gonna put the schedule up. I can go. These girls go 10-9 easy and just get their body fired up. They come back in the evening, damn near 12 hours later, 12 hours later, and go 10 whatever you're gonna do for the semifinal and go to the final.
Because the nervous system's gonna be.
Why you niggas gonna be babied all the time, man? I'm tired of you niggas, man. I put the link up, dog or whatever your name is. The link is in there.
Well, here's another thing. You got to face the 400 and the 400 hurdles. I'm trying to see Sydney double.
Why you want to see her double in the 400 hurdles? It's a trash event. Why you even like that event, man? Nobody wants to see nobody run the 400 hurdles.
Man, they just posted that the 400, 200 double possible. Tell her to do that.
Yeah, do that. If you a hell of a chick, why you keep trying to push the bullshit event?
You right.
Go get the 200. The 400 has never been. Listen, until she just ran that 40, whatever she ran at the World Championships. To me, she didn't do nothing that was impressive because the 400 meter hurdles has always been a trash event designed for the worst athletes.
Yeah. Athletes who aren't good, they do move up in distance.
Exactly. The shitter you are, just move up. To me, the 400 meter hurdles on the men and women's side is for failed long sprinters.
Thanks.
Coach G Fury, you was recruiting coach for Tennessee, right? Before you got fired and embarrassed out at your school that you were working at. Did you target 400 meter hurdle guys?
Unless they were good. I mean, I recruited Rod. I was at Ole Miss. I recruited Rod when I was at Ole Miss.
Rod Benjamin, but he was trash. He was decent on other stuff. Hold on, I got a guy named Clifton. Clip, what you got to say about this, Clip?
Yeah, I don't think they should do it, man. Like the times are gonna slow down dramatically if they do that.
Who cares? They on your payroll, nigga. What you care if it's gonna slow down?
Nigga, I don't want to see no fucking 11-0 final, bro.
So you mean to tell me one round of the top women running at 10 a.m. in the morning is gonna make these girls go from running 10 11 final to 11?
They already can't handle it. Look at Kayla White. Look at fucking Jason Sears. Them hoes
Those
can't
bitches
handle
are trash anyway.
They can't even handle 3 rounds. How the fuck they gonna do 4 rounds?
Those bitches are trash. They're not. When have they consistently shown to be 10-8 chicks to begin with?
Never.
But I think Jason Sears can be pretty good in a couple years.
Look,
no.
She's good for 60 meters, and she's horrible. She ran that fluke ass 10-7 in 2024. She ran a bull. She never runs fast when it matters.
She's still young. She's been a pro for what? How long has she been a
pro?
Bro,
she's been running the honey her whole life, man. She ran that fake ass 10-7 in Florida. She doesn't have a last 40 meters. Everybody knows when it comes to championship meets, it favors the finishers. So if you just a good starter, all motherfuckers and the people who with no speed endurance, you gotta think Jason Sears, they're not gonna even be there in 28. But people like Dina Asher Smith, good start, no finish, the Clayton twins, all these motherfuckers gonna be non-factors.
Nigga, you say that, bro. You say that.
If we fast forward 2 years ago, you'd be saying the same thing about Melissa.
That's
exactly.
Melissa, fresh out of college, Melissa won USA's.
Yeah, you forget that.
Yeah,
and listen, and if you look at the pattern, Melissa actually beat girls like Dueling Alfred. 2022.
Yeah, she did, yeah.
2022, 3 years ago, man. You was 17 years old. You was still big body trained, nigga.
Yeah,
I was still big body trained. Because that was when Sha'Carri got knocked out in the
You was still being potty trained when Melissa was already national champion.
Bro, and she ran a Wendy's.
You was still running around with Huggies pull-ups on when Melissa was national champion.
That's crazy.
She won 10-6 at Coastal Carolina. She didn't have a deal.
Win dated, right? She won nationals win dated 10-6-9, but she went to the World Championships and crashed and burned. But she was already NCAA champion indoor.
Yeah, like Cravon Charleston.
No, she better than Cravon. Cravon was a old fluke thing. What's up, Kenna, baby? Kenna, they want to G Fury. They said they want to hear your opinion on this. G Fury. Now you have the most experience. You've been a coach. You're older than everybody on the thing. You were fired by Tennessee.
You're older than me. You're literally older than me.
42.
Literally older than me.
You 42.
Damn it.
I'm 42.
Shit.
42.
All right, you got it.
Listen.
I got it.
Listen. Kenna says she want to hear your opinion on this. What do you think about this 3-round thing as far as them running 3 rounds for the women only?
I mean, I think for LA it makes sense. It makes sense.
But do you think it's going to affect the performances?
It's weird.
No, it's not. Like if anything, they're gonna probably run faster
Because the body's fired up.
I think just science based on science, yeah. Like the neural, they should be fine. Like you're telling me in college that them girls run like the 4x1, the 200 and the 100 in the same day, and then they'll run the 4x4. You know what I'm saying? You're telling me they can't do that for the hundreds? It's not like they run like the 4x1 and shit, and the 200 that day. Like shoot, if anything.
And you gotta think they're all gonna be peaking in July.
That should be all right.
Man, they're gonna be peaking whenever the Olympics is.
Yeah,
man, this shit only gonna affect everybody complaining, everybody crying. This shit only gonna affect the road people who was never gonna be a factor regardless. That's it.
Facts.
Or other people, I'm injury prone, or I can only run 60 meters, or I can run a good 100, no 200. You gonna be in hell,
right?
But other than that, everybody else, everybody who came to be a
major
gonna
show up.
Yeah, you gonna be
I got a question for you. Like, Ern, listen, I got a question for you. I mean, you're known as a 21 flat, 20 point high, 200 meter guy.
You're 20.6, dude.
Listen. You're a non-factor in the sprints, right? You're a non-factor in the sprints. Would you feel comfortable running those many rounds? Like you at your best this year, you didn't PR at all. You ran 10.3. It's like you shouldn't be running the 100. You should be like
PR is 10.3.
Huh? Right, but you didn't PR this year. Would you feel comfortable running all your rounds in one day? Would you run like really a guy like you and Anson Henry run about the same thing when he ran the same thing as you ran at the Olympics?
You gotta think the times I was running, Anson was running at the Olympics.
Right.
It's way worse.
Right, but you run. Listen, but you run. Listen,
think about it.
But listen, you run right now. You run near California, where the Olympics will be. You run in Arizona. It'd be 100. It'd be 90 degrees out. You get great tailwinds, 1.8, 1.9, and you still can't break 10.3. Would you feel comfortable running 2-3 rounds in one day if it was you?
Bro, you gotta think. I've done that. And even not just 100, the 400. Like when I ran 45, the first time ever breaking 2021, I ran 45.8. I ran 20.73. I ran a 4x4 and a 4x1 all in one day.
Right, all those times are dumpster juice. Couldn't even get you in the NCAA's. But as far as the 100 go, would you feel comfortable running all three of them in the same day?
3 100s in a day, yeah.
Yeah. So what do you think you're running your third one, since 10.3 is your personal best, with a 1.8 win, with all the best training you have in 90-degree weather, with everything going for you, damn near altitude in Arizona? What do you think? What do you think you will run after on your third round if you have to run 3 in one day?
Well, my PRs are both into headwinds, but my third one will be my best one for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Like I wouldn't go out there and let's say if I was, I can't even use Kenny as an example because he's gonna be rolled regardless. He'll probably PR in the semifinals and be done.
Of course,
but I don't know who's like a logical person.
Well, let's just use you because you are the guy. You're the only guy who's still running in track right now. You're the only one who has the credentials on the screen.
So let's say my PR is 10:30 and 100, right? And the first round, I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna run. Like 10:30 for me is like I can just do that a lot. I just ain't went faster than that shit. But
you had a 1.5 win. Your PR was with a 1.5 win, though. What you talking about,
bro? But look at all the 10.3s I ran.
I'm looking at your personal best. I'm talking about your personal best. When we look at Aaron Brown's personal best, one thing we see is that you ran
doing this.
No, because I wanted to ask him because he just mentioned that I'm talking about just running 3 rounds. Like, he ran 10.35 with a 1.5 tailwind. So I want to see.
Is relevant.
I want to see how it would affect him, though. I want to see how it would affect the 10.3 guy.
Wait, so go to so look, you see I run around the same times. I would my PR
Right, but look,
35,
at that heat in Arizona, in Tucson that day, it was 95 degrees. You had a 1.5 wind. Those are the best conditions that a person could have.
Bro, I think that was probably my second ever 100 I ran.
Okay, let's look at your hundreds once you got a little more experience. Down here it says you ran 10.6 or 11.08. It says you ran 11.08 when you had a chance to run.
Why are we doing this?
My bad.
Like, why
I thought that
are
was
we
last
doing
week.
this?
My bad. I thought that was last week. My bad. I thought that was last week. I thought that's what he ran. My bad.
Like, what?
No, I'm just asking.
I haven't even ran 10 100s.
My bad.
But yeah.
I just had to ask.
Man,
I just don't think it matters. Coach T made it somebody it's the end of the world.
Nah, bro.
Oh no, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
These people,
I didn't say that.
These people are running 600, 800 meters worth of distance at practice.
Right. Hey, hold up. I got D's pack in here. This is the Indian guy who wants to be the fastest man in the world. Well, from India. D pack, how you doing? What do you think about the 3 rounds, man?
Yeah, it's a lot.
It's a lot?
Yeah.
You think it's a lot, but you're a 7 guy from India,
God.
horrible genetics.
Wow.
What makes
I can't.
No, I'm just asking him.
I
I
can't.
1024.
Huh?
Now I was talking to Ray Munt.
Hey, I'm just saying, D-Pack, what do you think you would run in your third if you had to run 300s in one day, 1 in the morning session and 2 in the evening session? Since you already have the worst genetics, in the face of the earth.
Oh my God.
What do you think you would run in your
Why?
third round? I'm asking you what you run.
Face of the earth, bro.
Like, this is so disrespectful.
D-Pack, what you think you would run?
Yeah, of course you have to say my genetics.
I can't hear you.
Yeah, of course you have to say my genetics.
Say what?
Of course you're talking about genetics.
But of course your genetics matter, man. Your training matters.
Put some bass in your voice. Speak up.
He's Indian, man. He ain't got no base.
Oh my God.
He's from India. His parents are engineers. He comes on there and talks to us all the time. Deepak, can you speak up, man?
Yeah, okay. I'll probably run if I had to run I think I can run 12.8 for 3 rounds.
Yeah, 12.8. 12.8. He's a sprinter. He's aspiring to be a fast guy.
Wait, hold on. Deepak, how old are you?
13.
Why are we on 100K?
He wants to be fast, man. He's training.
100K,
bro.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
100K.
He's training, man.
Guy.
You don't think I should?
Conversation shift
Like,
from the women running 3 rounds to talking about Aaron going 10-3. Now we got a 13-year-old going 12-8.
Listen, he's running track.
Shift that just occurred on this stream. How we
Listen.
go from the Olympics to this?
Listen, he still gives his opinion about track. If you look at his channel, he gives his analysis about all professional track and field stuff. He has an opinion. He's actually smart, and he runs himself. Also, he's not just some goofy kid coming on here. You haven't seen his channel?
Oh
yeah, he comes on here and talk to us all the time. Don't he, Aaron?
Yeah. He said D-Pack is an undercover troll.
Has to be.
No, he's not undercover troll. He actually runs. Let me show you. Let me show you his
Yeah, D-Pack, he runs.
No.
Yeah, he runs. I wouldn't put him on here if he wasn't a guy that was actually knowledgeable about stuff. He wants to be fast. He's knowledgeable about the track and field stuff.
But does he live in India?
No, he lives in Massachusetts.
Oh, shit, that's rolled.
His parents are Indian, and I had to explain to him that he got horrible. This is his YouTube page right here, Deepak Sprints. So he's been practicing to be better. He gives his opinion on Julian Alfred and all the other pros people.
Oh, that's tough. That's tough.
Yeah.
Hey, G Fury, old girl asked when the mixtape dropping.
Oh, the next one? Oh shit, it's gonna be right around Thanksgiving.
Me and Aaron, we dropped a diss track about a year ago.
On who?
It was on Flow Track.
Oh, I ain't hear about it. Oh, Deepak, is this you doing power cleans right here? Hey, Deepak, how much is that? You power cleaning right here.
No, 85 for like 9 reps.
For 9 reps? Okay. You got to work on your form a little bit. Don't bend your back over.
Yeah, my max power clean's like exactly my body weight.
Okay. If I was you, I'd work on doing push-ups and pull-ups first, man. Get your core body work right, man. And before you get to weights and all that, and learn how to get some proper form because you don't want to get injured.
Right.
Yeah.
You understand, Deepak?
Yeah. Before I used to train lower body, I used to train upper body like a lot. When I was 12, I benched 135.
You bitch 135? Okay.
12.
If I was you, I focus on reps though.
I was benching that in college.
For real?
Yeah, bro. I didn't lift in high school, so I was like super weak.
No, like when I was at my like a couple months ago, my chest was like massive compared to other people my age.
So then how the hell you run only 12.8? You should be running like faster.
Horrible genetics, man. He got horrible.
Yeah, no,
you know. Come on, man.
Because like when I was
Indian.
13, I didn't even sprint like in middle school. I was running faster than
Coach T,
12.8.
you're black. This guy is from India. He's the first generation Indian here in America. You don't have the genetics. He's like 5'2", man. He's the same height as your baby mama.
Why does that sound so out of pocket when you say it?
He's small, man. Come on. G Fury, you are a NCAA coach. Before you got kicked to the curb by University of Tennessee, you were an NCAA coach. So you know that genetics matter. Do genetics not matter?
I'm not saying that they don't, but it's like I just think how you're delivering the message just like, man, like
no, I just keep it direct. Why beat around the bush?
Very, very direct.
I'm just being direct. Coach T, you got some nerve. You put videos about white coaches going to Africa and kidnapping the black talent and coming to the United States like it's the transatlantic slave trade. Did you not put those videos out?
Hey,
Did you not?
My best videos.
Okay, exactly. So you got some nerve opening your mouth. You should be the last person opening your mouth.
Facts.
Oh, shit.
Seriously.
Oh,
But that's what it comes down to. I tell Deepak is, hey, how much you weigh, Deepak?
110.
Yeah, 110. So Indian people are small people for the most part anyway. Look at him. He's small.
Bro, I probably weighed around that shit when I was like 13.
Yeah, same here, probably.
I was like 135 when I graduated high school.
Yeah, but you were like 5'10" though. 5'8", 5'10".
Yeah.
He's 5'4". He's like the size of like your average baby mama out there.
When I was 13, I wasn't tall. I was probably like 5'7", 5'6".
Dog, but still, you have African genetics. You a foundational Black American. This dude from Calcutta, India, and all that. What city of India your people from? New Delhi, Calcutta? Where?
No, South India.
South India. Right. So it's like, I mean, he's at least smart and he's trying though.
Yeah.
That's all that matters. That's all that matters.
Yeah. So anyway, he's still growing. But hey, man, hey, Deepak, it's good having you on. We about to get to an adult conversation. So it's gonna be some things that I'm gonna say that's gonna offend you, your mama, or your baby mama. So I got to get you up out of here. Only 13 years old. But stay tuned though. You hear me, man? You can always hit us up anytime though. You hear me?
All right.
Catch you later, homie. Yeah, so man,
that was responsible. I will give you that.
If you ever be on here, we always talk to. He come on all the time and talk to us. I just keep it PG when he's on there.
Yeah, I get it. Look, I'm just giving you saying, look, that's what it was. I was look, I'm on your show.
I got you, man.
Day, you ever think about like substitute teaching? I think
I don't want to.
Dope.
No, I want to be. I'm gonna start coaching. I have a son I have a daughter that's 3.
Okay.
I have a daughter that's I'm sorry, I have a daughter that's 3, about to be 4. My son just turned 2, and I have a 2-month-old son. So what I'm about to do, I'm about to start coaching them for performance in athletics in the next 2-3 years. I don't want to teach. I want to be worried about my own kids. I don't want to be coaching nobody else's kids because I don't know what they're doing at home, and I don't know what type of genetics they come from. I don't want to be coaching inferior genetic kids with inferior genetics. I want to coach kids with great genetics like mine.
Okay. So like your wife, your mistress, does she have the genetics as well?
My wife, but I don't get my mistresses pregnant. I pull out. I don't get my mistress pregnant. She got decent genetics,
Okay,
and
so
I'm
they
but
got the genetics to do something.
it's a problem I have. My wife, her father's white, so I'm concerned that my kids there's a potential there that they may not get the best genetics because her father's white. But you know, the men on her side, her mama's side of the family are all tall, are all 6 feet, 6'2" and taller. So that's a good part.
Okay, that's why I'm looking for track women. I'm looking for my spouse right now. So
Man,
I can,
don't get no track girl. Go get somebody. Go get like a WNBA player, somebody 7 feet tall.
They be studs.
Bro, I think you go
studs.
get a track girl. More than likely, she probably be done killed herself before the kid's born. The kid's gonna be born with some type of birth defect because of their drug usage. You might as well go get somebody playing a real sport, doing something real, or just go get somebody with some. Just go get an African girl or something like.
Well, we gonna think. I'm thinking soccer, volleyball, basketball could be a possibility. She just can't be a stud. And
How tall are you, Coach T?
I'm 6'1".
Bro, you know no damn 6'1".
Yeah,
you don't look 6'1".
I grew.
Nigga not 6'1", bro.
6'1". I grew a
This
lot.
nigga about 5'9".
Nah,
yeah, you don't look 6'1".
No, I'm 6'1".
Man, this nigga not.
Aaron,
6'1".
If you 6'1", hey, when Hunter Woodhall them white boys step to you out in Oregon, you sure they look 6'1". You look real small then.
Well,
Them
that's
niggas
because
step to you.
look 5'6", Hunter them pulled up.
With them prosthetics, they like 6'4", 6'5" with the prosthetics.
No, man.
But only Hunter has the prosthetics.
The other guy, he like 6'4".
That's
Hunter?
Cap. That's Cap.
Nah,
James,
his boy.
no, James like 5'8".
Who's James?
The drunk nigga who walked up at the end.
The one the white boy that you didn't slap.
Well, nah, because you got to think if I got physical, it would have been a lawsuit. There was like,
You don't care. Who gives a fuck about a lawsuit? Your respect was on the line as a man. You don't let no fucking white boy walk up to you and talk to you like that, man. Put you out of places like that. You supposed to represent.
Facts.
Hey,
What's
you know
wrong with
what?
you?
100K a day. If you were there, I would have swung. Just for you, I would have swung.
Why? Why would you wait for me?
If I had you in my corner, if I had Aaron in my corner, it would have been all three of us going to town.
So you
That's it's supposed to be. You supposed to stand on your own too, regardless of who around.
Hey,
you need an audience to have some type of
when
self-respect.
it's one person and they got 10 people, 12 people on the street, I ain't winning that. And I'm very confident of my fighting skills.
Bro, it ain't about winning. It's about standing for something. Just like if some cops disrespect you, you got to go all the way. If they kill you, it ain't about living. It's about standing for what you believe in.
No. Let me ask him this, Aaron, because it's gonna tell everything what type of nigga we dealing with.
Okay.
Would you rather be a live dog or a dead lion?
A what?
Would you rather be a live dog or a dead lion?
Man, you got to elaborate on that question because I don't know what you mean.
Would you rather be a living dog, a living chihuahua, or a dead lion?
I have to go with the lion because that's the type of guy I am.
You ain't sure that was what you was when you had them niggas in your face.
Facts.
I'm telling you, I handled the situation how it needed to be handled.
You was chihuahua. Hey, that's what I'm saying. You had that white boy in your face, man. You ain't sure you was a dead. You rather be a dead lion.
In my face. The drunk girl was in my face.
And you was supposed to knock everybody out like bowling pins, man. Right there.
Listen, I'm not that skilled yet. I'm getting there. I'm not that skilled yet, though.
It don't matter. You should just swing for their chin. You will trust me. You gonna hit something.
Yeah,
you gonna hit something. And you gotta remember, once you hit one or two,
career over. Lawsuit.
You should have slapped that nigga, bro. You should have slapped that nigga, Hunter, man.
They're gonna lock me up.
It don't matter, man. They don't mean your career over. You can say you felt threatened. Don't you know people beat cases all the time? Do you know how many guys I know that beat bodies all the time and they're guilty as hell? They claim self-defense.
Ain't no way in hell
you would have been, nigga. You was out by yourself. These nigga came up to you, acting tough.
Just say you was scared. If you was scared, just say that.
I wasn't scared.
And you had the right to defend yourself and stand no business.
But
you tried to become a blogger in a situation.
But
He said he didn't feel threatened. He said he didn't feel
if
threatened.
anything crazy jumped off, guess what? Maddie was going to jump through the bar.
You were supposed to be the one to jump it off. They already came up to you acting tough.
They kicked you out the track meet.
Listen,
They kicked you out
that deep, in my opinion.
They kicked you out the track meet, the athlete area at the meet. You saw him later on, and you still didn't do nothing, man. What type of nigga is you?
You trying to get me set up. You trying to get me in a bad situation. That situation was handled. I'm going how I handled that.
Bro, you gotta think. You fall for shit like that. Everybody gonna feel like they can play with you.
You gonna get tried everywhere. You see, they tried you at Athlos. They kicked you up out of there too. You don't see the pattern, nigga. They did that because they knew they could get it off on you.
That was man. There was like 12, 13 security guards. How you want to handle that?
They already put the word out on you. They was like, man, we could carry this little nigga how we want to carry him because you didn't stand on business when it first happened.
Bro, listen, I'm not the type of dude that can quote unquote stand on business when you got a dozen people around me.
I'm not saying. Listen, I think you're missing what I'm saying. I never said fight security. What I'm saying is that you handled business in Oregon and you stood on your respect. At least I ain't saying at the track meet in Oregon. I'm talking about stood on your respect at the bar in Oregon. So across the country,
they was acting a fool.
Okay, and you didn't do nothing. That's why they acted fool.
I didn't have to do anything.
Okay, so you mean to tell me you didn't see them having to hold that other white boy back from going and do something to you?
Hey,
you tell me you don't feel threatened.
Listen, if that white boy swung, you would have gotten dealt with. That's all you need to know.
No, I don't want to hear that.
He would have swung. I would have hit a little. Oh shit.
Look,
hit a little move.
Listen, you go hang out with this Michael Johnson's son, man. Go hang out with Michael Johnson's son.
Whoa,
this Michael Johnson's son.
Don't put me in that same category. Don't put me in that same category.
I'm just saying.
Don't do that, honey.
I'm just saying.
Mike's son would at least stood for something.
Yeah, he would have stood for something. He gonna stand for his rights. I guarantee some dude stand to Michael Johnson's son and say, "Hey man, look, we don't like your kind around here. Get from where." He gonna stand for his transgender rights.
Yeah, that nigga ran the nigga cheating about that shit.
Yeah, you man, Mr. 100K. I would have loved to see what you would have done in that situation.
Dog, listen to what I'm saying. Listen, had it been New York, had it been California, had it been certain states, I would have done nothing. Because I've talked to Aaron about this off of camera, and I've told him, I'm like, you know what? Certain places I don't feel comfortable getting arrested. I don't want to go to Rikers Island.
I feel comfortable getting arrested.
Listen. In Oregon, they got very liberal laws. You saw Sha'Carri was out the next day, and she did it on camera at an airport. You mean to tell me you couldn't stand on business up there in the same state as Sha'Carri? Sha'Carri would have stood on business knowing the cameras right there. She knew all them cameras right there. You made videos about Sha'Carri. You ain't do nothing.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. Sha'Carri was doing a little pushing. I would have done more than just pushing.
What you gonna do? You tell me you can't even throw a good punch. What you gonna do?
Who says I can't throw a good punch?
You just said you couldn't. You just said you couldn't. You just said you did. You couldn't throw a punch.
Oh, nah, I ain't say that. I said I
you just said you can't
people.
Huh?
I said I can't punch 13 people, but you best believe I can swing. That
man,
how many times you swing when you was in school?
Nigga, it was one nigga walked up playing with you.
In your face.
You worry about him and focus on everybody else later. Man, if they jump you, they jump you. But that's just an L you gotta take.
They jump you. I wasn't trying to get in a fight that day. That was me picking my battles. It was handled accordingly.
Yeah, okay.
You want me to put my life on the line?
Why would your life be on the line, man? You was just say you was scared, man. Just say
I wasn't scared.
Hey, just say you was scared, man. We understand.
They're the kind of person to get me locked up in a bad situation.
So look. What? Even if you got locked up, what type of charge do you think you would face? You wasn't gonna murk nothing. So you gonna be a misdemeanor assault.
Facts.
A misdemeanor, you $100 bail, you get out the next day and say it was self-defense.
The last thing I need is a misdemeanor on my record.
Oh my God, man. So would you rather lose your self-respect or get a misdemeanor on your record?
Well, that's the thing though. Like, my self-respect isn't like,
man, they're gonna be kicking your ass out of every track meet.
I still got my dignity.
Hey, bro, everywhere you go, and when them niggas see you, they gonna carry you like a lame. That's why what happened in New York happened in New York. I'm telling you. It's exactly why.
Facts.
That's exactly why. You think it was coincidence? These people just see you up there bobbing to see Sierra and all that at a track meet Aflos, and all of a sudden people come up and say, soon as they see who you are, they say, get up out of here. You think it was coincidence?
100K a day. I think if they saw you with the same track meet, they would have got you up.
I wouldn't go to no meet. I'm not no fan like that. I'm not going to no meet in a hostile environment where I know I got beef unless I'm ready to go to war. When I showed up at Grand Slam,
people at the meet.
Let me finish. No, apparently not, because they got your ass up out of there.
What, bro, you gotta think. It just so happened.
I don't want to hear that. Let me respond to what you just said.
They were a co-owner.
Let me respond to what you just said.
Okay.
What I'm saying is that I went to Grand Slam track with all of these people. I ran into Devin Allen. I ran into a lot of people. To be honest with you, I didn't hide my face. I specifically told my wife and kids, stay up there in the stands. And I stayed away. I didn't carry my kid around on my shoulder like I usually would at a high school track meet. I did that so just in case I run into somebody and they say or do the wrong thing, that I'm gonna demonstrate right then and there on spot. Ain't no waiting until later on and we got to see what happened and all that. Right then and there, we was gonna demonstrate and make an example out of one of these dudes. Right. So that's how you're supposed to handle it. So that guess what? I'm not gonna go into a hostile territory like you did in New York, knowing that Tara Davis Woodhull, isn't she an owner of the league?
Yeah. If I'm being honest, I'm surprised they even spotted me out in the crowd. I didn't think they saw me.
Why wouldn't they see you? They've been looking for you.
They were. They had to be, because I was way up there.
As soon as they saw, they got rid of your ass. So what I'm saying is, when you let people get one thing off on you, like those things, that energy is like a virus and it spreads. So once they saw you was a lame out there in Oregon, they said, anytime we see this dude, we're gonna handle this dude.
You projecting. They said 100K a day was loud and proud in Philly. Well, I was loud and proud in Oregon. And guess what? The next track meet, I'm gonna be loud and proud right then and there. Bro.
Until you make CNN, you can't open your mouth about being loud and proud like me. I made Good Morning America. And when,
man, that whole thing, me and Thor, that wanted more views than you.
And when Good Morning America hit me up, and guess what I said? I don't care. Yeah, I did it. And what? When all them people hit me up, yeah, I did. I bragged about it online. I let it know, yeah, this is what it is. Ain't no standing down and tucking my tail at all. So that's why I ask you, would you rather be a live dog or a dead lion?
Man,
let's say you'd rather be a live chihuahua. You'd rather be a little poodle running around than be Mufasa
getting hold by shit like Alexis Ohanian and
you let it
dude no legs Hunter Woodhall and shit like that.
You that one dude.
I ain't gonna lie, 100K, that was G as fuck. How you did, Gabby?
Yeah.
Like, they thought you was gonna touch your tail. They thought you was gonna be scared. They thought you was gonna be a little bitch.
No.
Like, you just stood on that shit.
I stood on that. But it wasn't just Gabby. Gabby's the one that got the attention. I talked about Christian Coleman at the line. I talked about Kenny Benerick at the line. I wanted one of them niggas to hop the fence. That's why I didn't have my kid with me when I was doing all that, because I knew I was looking for a confrontation. I was looking for a confrontation because usually I have my daughter with my daughter, or was my son walking? Yeah, my son was walking at the time. I would have my kid with, but instead keep my kids over on the other side of the building, on the other side of the stadium, and I'm gonna go over here and see what these niggas want to do. Anybody.
Literally.
Man, Mr. 100K a day.
I'm being honest with you.
Trying to put a black man in a bad situation.
No, it ain't put a black man in bad.
Cool off that timing.
I'd rather see you have your dignity, your self-respect, and you walk the streets.
I still have my dignity, my
self-respect. Listen to me. You the young black king,
bro.
Huh?
Once you got an internet connection, you don't need to go to these fuck ass meets, bro.
Yeah, this nigga, he want to be at these meets, feeling the energy. He want to be at the meets, feeling the energy and doing the clap, so Tara Davis could do her long jump.
Just get back. I was rocking Tara Davis. If you look at my film online, I was booing Hunter Woodhull. I was chirping in the stands.
For what? What you want to be there for? A nigga in a cold ass track me in 50-degree weather. Ain't no hoes out there. All the hoes covered up and wrapped up with coats and sweats on.
Hey, I had a good time that night.
You ain't go home with nothing though. What's your baddest shit that you pulled there? You pull anything from there at the meet?
Hell no.
Hey, what I do with the meat?
Did you pull any? Did you pull any certified dimes? Okay, yeah.
Man,
okay.
I always pull certified dimes because I'm a certified dime puller.
You ain't pulled nothing at the beat, man. You went out there damn near in handcuffs. They escorted you off the premises, bro. You got walked off the premises.
But you gotta think. Right. When they escorted me off the premises, the meet was already over and people were walking out already.
So that's your excuse. That's your excuse.
It was already over.
So what you would have done if they escorted you at the first event, at the first race?
If they didn't escort me out, I was on my way out the door regardless.
Come on,
I was
bro.
getting ready to go regardless.
This is sad, man. And
I know.
I hate to even see black men go out like this.
Yeah, it's like crazy. You supposed to let nobody carry you like that. Ever.
Hell nah.
You know what? Next track meet we go to, it's gonna be a little field trip. It's gonna be me, you, Aaron, and
what
and
meet is it?
Siri.
Listen to what I'm saying. I don't go to professional meets. That meet was the first time Grand Slam track Philly was the first meet I've gone to since the Olympic trials in 2008. And
Why? Okay, why'd you decide to go?
because it was literally down the street, and my wife and her people was like, "Hey, they never been to a professional track meet." I'm like, "Really? These bunch of cornballs and lames? I don't even care for it." But I'm like, "Fuck it." The tickets was dirt cheap, and I knew the mug was about to go out of business anyway. So I'm like, "Fuck it, let's go." And it was still within jurisdiction where I could still place the sports bets and I could still do my stuff online. So, because Philly, Jersey, both of them was the same. You can still get on FanDuel and all the apps the same way. So guess what? I win.
So when's the next track meet that you're gonna go to?
I go to high school meets, bro. I told you. I'm not concerned about.
Why you go to high school meets?
I go to high school meets so I can watch so my kids, my daughter, they love watching track and field already. They're 2 and 3 years old. They like watching track and field.
Why don't you take them to pen relays?
It's too cold out there. That's why I went to
relays
Grand Slam, because it was relatively warmer at that time of year.
Hey, you see that comment? 100K is the type of ninja that would gas the bus up to drive you right to jail. That's what you would do. You would get me in a position where I would be in jail. I would be in a bad.
Nah, but
fucking
sometimes
situation.
sometimes you just gotta go to jail.
I'm trying to avoid bad situations.
No,
Don't
wait.
get me involved in bad.
So
situations.
you gonna take one comment and read that with confidence, but you don't take this comment right here and say you don't say that has no credibility. Does that comment have any credibility too?
Man, look at him. Pothead 888, man. That pothead.
I'm just saying. Listen,
Ain't nobody
listen
worried
to
about
Nigga picking and
pothead
choosing in
888.
them comments.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. You want to pick and choose what comments
Well, now
you
I'm
give credibility.
and that's just the comment that I happen to look at.
Okay, happen to look at that one and tell me what you think about that one. Then.
The Coach P is soft. You can think whatever you want to think. I don't care.
Okay.
I don't care.
I'm just saying. It's not trying to listen. All thing I'm saying is that you'll never let no white boy disrespect you ever. You know, people like Nat Turner, people like Malcolm X. These are people who stood on business 150 years before you even thought of on this earth. They fought for self-respect. And a nigga like you come along and you let a white boy come along and treat you like that.
Drunk white boy too. While he's sober. Nigga supposed to knock his ass out.
Right.
Yeah, you trying to get me in a bad situation.
It's not trying to
get you. Nigga come up with you, playing with you. Fuck a bad situation.
5'5" with shoes on. 5'5" is crazy. Aaron, how tall are you?
I'm 5'5" with shoes on.
Okay, so I'm like 6'1" because I'm way
You
taller
got
than you.
5'6".
I'm way taller than you.
Yeah.
I'm way taller than you. I got pictures next to you.
Post them.
I think it's already posted on TikTok.
It don't matter. What does it matter how tall you are if you just stand on business when the white boy was right next to you, man? In your face.
Nigga 6'10". Nigga 6'10". 5'8" white boy, drunk white boy come up. And then the white boy gotta get held back.
Hey, you ever hear that what's that terminology? White tears will get you years?
Man, I don't give a damn about none of that
white
shit.
tears.
Nigga, sometimes you gotta go do the years.
Aaron, would you, if I went to jail, if I went to prison, would you put money on my books?
Yeah, man, I would. I did a whole TikTok. We did a GoFundMe and everything. But we'll be raising money.
Okay.
Because you stood for something.
All right. 100K a day. You agree with that? You be doing a GoFundMe, all that. You be donating for my books?
Listen to what I'm saying. I got friends in jail right now for murder for hire and for bodies in Illinois, in the feds right now. And I put money on their books. And I told these niggas, don't go do what you're about to go do. And they went and did it. Right? And we talking about bodies. We're not talking about a fist fight at a bar. We're talking about bodies, okay?
Right.
So, and I still look out for them. So why wouldn't I look out for you, and you a young black man who got disrespected by a white boy, and you had to stand on business? These guys didn't have to do what they did, but you had to do what you had to do. So of course I'm gonna support you.
I like being like, you see, like I'm in my apartment right now. I'm in a great spot, nice, comfortable spot. I'm good. You know,
Dude,
I'm
if
trying
you
to
would have
do
stood
what I
on
need to
business,
do
you would have
to
been in
stay
that
out the
exact same
system.
spot.
Yeah, you in the exact same spot, man.
You probably still.
Sha'Carri did it at the airport, and she's still living good. Didn't get dropped by Nike.
Nah, black women get off easy. Black women get off easy.
Oh my God, man. You got a lot of excuses, bro, and it's starting to become
excuses.
disgusting.
It's me trying to keep myself out the system. You gotta move. You gotta move a certain way.
It sounds disgusting to hear you make these type of excuses. It does.
But you gotta think. I'm working in the school system. You know, I'm around kids. I gotta make sure I'm good.
So, like I said, would you rather die like a man or live like a coward?
Man, you talking about like die at 19?
It don't matter what age you die. You're gonna die eventually anyway.
I like longevity.
Oh, okay. But you don't know how long you're gonna be on Earth. How long God told you gonna live?
I'm gonna be up in this piece for like another, I'm 20, by another 100 years, 90 years.
You don't know that. You don't know that.
Bro,
well, like I'm a nice age, like 106, 107.
Bro, you go. Listen, you go out like Steve Prefontaine. You can go out like that girl down at LSU.
Steve Prefontaine was speeding.
It don't matter.
Man, Hunter Woodhall be done caught your ass and got you up out of here.
Don't catch me. Hunter Woodhall don't know where I'm at.
Man, it ain't nothing to find you. You at all the meets, smiling and waving in the stand.
Yeah, you easily accessible. If he wanted you touched, you could be touched. They got all this money behind them. See, the thing is, you doing something to offend people, and you dealing with people got all this money behind them, all these resources. You ain't gonna hang around. If he wanted you touched, you would be touched.
Guess what? He got resources. I got resources.
Hey, don't stop, bro. Your money ain't that long.
Hey,
Your money ain't that long. Your money longer than his. Your money ain't longer than that dude's. Your money definitely ain't longer than his.
Guess what? I got two reliable dudes in my corner that are gonna put their life on the line for me.
You don't got listen. I'm not putting my life on the line for you because you're not willing to put your own life on the line for yourself. What I'm gonna jump out the window for you and you won't take the elevator for yourself, nigga? I'm not doing that.
I would. It's gonna be me.
No kidding.
Aaron, I'm gonna call Medi. I'm gonna call Amari. I'm gonna call Dr. Phil. I'm gonna call G Fury. That's 7 niggas right there.
Bro, none of us going out.
I'm gonna call Tyrese Cooper. I'm gonna call Fred Curley. I'm gonna call Anson Henry. I'm gonna call up
You think Anson Henry pussy ass gonna do anything for you? Anson Henry's a known pussy. You think Anson Henry? You think Fred Curley only fight women? When's the last time you seen Fred Curley?
I'm gonna call G Fury. I'm gonna call Greg.
Listen, man. When did G Fury do other than make some rap songs after he got fired on his day off? Did he go put any change on Coach Ross?
I'm gonna call Quincy Wilson. Quincy gonna help me out.
All right, man. You on some BS now, man. You on some BS now. I'm just saying though. But I'm just saying because I don't want to, because it's not in you. If it's not in you to stand up for yourself, if you let a white boy disrespect you, that's just how you gonna do. That's how you gonna. I got
motion in my corner. If something needs to happen, I'm gonna make sure it happens.
It should have happened right then and there, man. Every time I look at that tape and think about what happened, it really makes me sick to my stomach.
Yeah, bro, cause nigga out there trying to negotiate and all types of shit. Like, all right, cool. They do what they do at the track meet. I ain't trying to get in trouble with these folks track meet. It just is what it is. You catch me outside the track meet and try to play with me, it's raps. It's raps. Nigga will never, can't no nigga ever say they ever do some shit like that to me and they gonna go home unscathed. It's raps.
Aaron, like I said before, I would have loved to see what you would have done in that situation.
I would never have been in that position.
How?
Because firstly, at the track meet, niggas played with me, it was raps. But I give you a pass, and you don't want to get in trouble at the track meet. Nigga done snuck into the back, it is what it is. You catch me outside the track meet, you niggas drunk, I'm touching one of you niggas' chins. Bottom line.
So what are you gonna do about the other 10?
Fuck the other 10. We'll deal with the other 10 when they decide to do what they do.
If they decide to do something. Because once we them lay out, they're gonna be like, hey man, what you did was wrong, bro. What you did was wrong, bro. You should have did that, bro. Let's call the cops. That's what they're gonna do. If you knock one out, if you got listen, when I was in middle school, I learned this, right? When I was 13 years old. These white boys was already lifting weights. I was maybe 140 pounds. These boys was already 160 pounds and lifting weights.
Wait. You were 140 pounds
in middle school. At 13, yeah.
Damn, you was a big nigga.
I was 5'8" though, 5'7", 5'8".
Okay.
So, that's your puberty though, 13 years old. But what I'm saying is that one of these white boys wanted to step. He called me the N-word, blah blah blah. Because they hated black people out at school. So I'm facing this way, about to get ready to go into the gym, and my boy, he's facing the way behind me, facing the cafeteria. And he said, "Yo, man, them white boys, it's 5 of them. They walking up over here right now. They over here pointing over here at you. They about to walk over here." I'm like, "You lying?" So he's like, "I'm dead serious." I'm facing, because I'm about to go into the gym. White boy walked up to me, pointed his finger in my face. Now, mind you, got boys right behind him. All I got is my one boy with me. Everybody, my other homies ain't made it to the gym yet.
That's a different situation.
It's the same situation. I had 2 choices. Take the suspension, right? Take the suspension, run away so I won't get suspended or get beat up, because I'm doing it with somebody who's bigger.
You move differently in a school environment. This is the real world. You can't
It's
do the
worse.
same shit in middle school as
It's
you doing out
worse.
in the real world.
It's worse.
I got suspended for getting into fights in middle school and high school.
But you got whooped. You got whooped. You got whooped in those fights, though.
I beat his ass.
No, you got whooped.
I was bobbing and weaving. The people was there.
I'm quiet now. You got to think about it. In real life, I'm quiet now. But if somebody disrespects me or play with me, it's up. You don't got to do no whole bunch of talking to stand on some type of respect. And that's the bottom line. I'm not finna be like Coach T. Niggas do this and niggas do that, and then go out, and then niggas playing with me, and I'm standing there trying to debate and podcast with a nigga on the street. That's it,
Yeah, man.
that shit right.
Coach T trying to be friends and trying to keep his job. Like, man, fuck that job. I start my own training group. You see what Lance Brahman did? Listen, Lance Brahman got fired, went to the feds. He's the only one that stood tall when he was at the University of Arkansas for the stuff he did at Barton County Community College, right? He came out of the feds, got the athletes because they knew he had the reputation already, and guess what happened? Moved to Florida. Now he got the world's fastest man 20 years later. Now, well, he got the Olympic champion 20 years later. Noah Lyles. Now every year he got somebody who's representing doing something. He had Torrey Bowie. He had all these athletes. He had Tyson Gay. So what I'm saying is that just because you lose one opportunity don't mean all other doors closed to you. You just attached to the white man's education system. So you feel like it's the end of the world. If he pull that rug from under your feet, you gonna probably go home and hurt yourself.
Right.
It's the truth. Because you feel like, hey man, I can't lose, man. I can't let good master take this away from me, my credentials away. And that's why he could come and disrespect you.
It ain't like nigga got no $1 million job either.
You trying to put me in a bad situation. I didn't need to do what you talking about.
Bro, you put yourself in these bad situations.
Bro, I didn't even know he was gonna be there. Maddie was like, I was with Oklahoma State. They said, yo, we gonna slide over here. I said, okay, bet. Maddie
so
pulled up.
nigga go to the trials.
I pulled up.
Get put out the trials. And then like, you know what, I'm finna go to the trials after party. Yeah, the athletes probably ain't gonna be there.
Party, that was a random bar.
Man, but you know all the athletes go out after all the meets.
Well, not, because that's the thing. First I saw him at Wild Duck. So I'm like, okay, we're going to dip out of Wild Duck. And then they went from Wild Duck to the position to the place that I was at. So I had no idea I was going to see him again. So you say that you would never find yourself in that situation. I had no idea I would have saw him again.
I'm not even talking about just that, but niggas wouldn't play with me like that. I feel like people are comfortable doing shit like that to you and with you, and pretty much.
I mean, it's easy for people to feel comfortable when they got 12, 13 people out there.
Man, don't matter.
If you found yourself in a similar situation,
I've been jumped before because I wasn't letting niggas play with me. Literally, those are just L's you gotta take. So I don't know what to tell you.
I don't even know what to I don't even know what to say anymore. It's like you want to put me in a bad situation.
Man, you showed up and put yourself in these situations.
I didn't know I was gonna see him again later that night.
Man, but you seen him, so it just was what it was.
It really wasn't that deep. It really wasn't.
Hey, Clip, what you think? What you think he should have done, Clip? If you still there, I see you got your mic off, Clip. What you think?
Where's G Fury go? I want to see what he thinks.
He not on here no more.
He a
Jay.
logical, rational thinker.
Huh?
I said G Fury's a logical, rational thinker, unlike y'all.
No, I'm
Jay,
very logical.
Let me ask Jay. Jay, what you think he should have did? Jay or Clip?
Yeah.
Something. Clip, what you think he should have did? Clip.
I'm not saying you should have crashed out, but you should have.
Man, you should have crashed out on that
stand on your
white boy.
respect.
Nah, you should
So
have
what?
crashed out on that white boy.
You should have stand on your respect, bro.
Yeah, you ain't
Okay.
do shit.
I'm not saying
Man,
you should have crashed out though.
Yeah, it's not even crashing. Now you gotta think about it. If they was just at the same place and you know they just chilling, like I can be somewhere with people I don't like.
Exactly.
It just is what it is.
Okay.
But if you come up to me acting a certain type of way, that shit rap.
Imagine,
that ain't even
imagine being
crashing
at
out.
McDonald's. Imagine being at McDonald's and a nigga walk in and get you kicked out of McDonald's.
That would never happen.
That's like
No,
the same type of situation.
it's not even getting kicked out of McDonald's. When they was out at the bar, some drunk white dude came up to bro and stepped to bro, and they had to come hold the white dude back. And the nigga ain't doing that. Nigga out there trying to podcast with bro.
What I was fitting to do to him. They knew what time it was. That's why they had to get him.
Man, nobody knew what time it was. You out there
Yeah,
trying to talk it out, man. You out there trying to talk it out.
Man, I'm about to check out, bro. I'm about to check out. I'm
All
about
right,
to
you
see you
about-
on the next one.
Good coming and talk to us, man. But look, man, I don't want to ever in your life see this type of shit happen to you again. If I ever see this shit happen to you again with a white boy disrespecting you, I'm through fucking with you all together. I'm blocking you, Aaron blocking you, and we done fucking with you all together.
All
For
right,
real.
bro. I'm gonna see y'all.
All right, holla. Yeah, Aaron, man, what's up with these niggas, man? Aaron, what you think, man? What? somebody said conclusion, Coach T is scared. Yeah, he was scared, man. That nigga was scared as hell.
Yeah, that nigga tripping, man.
Bro, I'm looking at the video. It was Messiah Russell recording in the background. Nigga, everybody
on his
out
page.
there.
Which video is it on his page?
Hold on.
Yeah, man, it made me mad even thinking about that. No, D-Pack, you can't join, man. I don't want you to. We be talking about adult conversations, man.
Yo, why
Oh,
y'all not
I'll let
fucking with
you-
D-Pack?
Trying to tell him what he would have did in this house.
Why is y'all
Yeah.
not fucking with D-Pack no more?
No, I let him on. We already talked to him, but the thing was, I'd be like, hey, man, you too young. Certain things I want to say, I want to make sure that,
Man, D-Pack like, man, I would have slapped that nigga.
yeah, I can't just let him.
Nah, I'm curious. I'm curious to see what D-Pack got to say.
Let me see.
Hold on, let me press play on this shit. Check bro out.
Thing that I posted. 10 toes down.
Hey, start it over.
Hey,
Man,
I stand
he look like a white boy.
smile.
This bro got right here.
When you see me, don't blink or stop.
Oh,
Move up, got head tap and he had to shave his hair. The drizzy.
It's Coach T. You won't believe who I ran into at the bar.
There it is.
We're Hunter Woodhull. We got his crew right here.
Okay.
We got 8 people. I'm getting jumped here. I'm
1, 2, 3. And then Tar and Hunter.
there were 3 more. They left the frame.
We're gonna settle this beef on TikTok right now.
Right.
Alright.
Grand Slam is bankrupt.
Hey, that's what they call me. I'm gonna start throwing some dollars their way.
I wanna get you.
This isn't even a real joke.
Bro,
Alright.
hey.
Did you go
I
to
got,
school?
hey, I don't need to. I'm a natural journalist.
Tell him
You don't need to go to school.
They got 8 people corralling me. 8 versus 1. But I'm gonna hold it down, baby.
Real quick, tell me that you work for Grand Slam Track.
Huh?
Tell me you work for Grand Slam.
The recruitment team.
Yeah.
And I would have knocked that nigga
The
phone out his
financial, the
hand.
financial team.
For who?
I told you who.
For who?
I told you who.
Who?
I told you who.
Who?
The
Tell me
recruitment
again.
team.
I forgot. Tell me
No,
again.
Hunter
Tell me
Woodhull.
again.
Come
Tell me
on
again.
now.
Tell me again.
You know who.
No, tell me
The
again.
recruitment
Who
team.
do you work for?
The recruitment team.
Who do you work for?
The recruitment team.
Who do you work for?
All this nonsense you're saying about, are you happy? Do you find joy? I'm good. I'm good. Guess what? Coach C always gonna be good. I get out of bed in the morning with a smile. I look in the mirror. I say,
So who do
damn.
you work for? Why were you in the athlete zone? Who do you have?
I was recruiting.
For who?
I was recruiting
For who?
for the next season.
No, for what team?
How many people we got? We got a lot of people against me. Hey, I stand 10 toes down on everything that I posted. 10 toes down.
Let's go party.
All right, go party. Huh?
Dude, just don't say anything negative about anybody. Just
What?
positivity.
See,
What
right
did I
here.
say that was negative?
Just be positive for everybody.
I'm all about positivity.
Dude, they deserve. No, dude.
Oh,
Dude, they deserve to be out.
calm down, sis.
Stop.
Put his hands on him.
Be out there just as much.
Yeah,
Gotta
man.
pull him back.
They deserve to be out
Yeah,
there.
watch out. Hold on.
Just not that serious, bro. Chief, just let it go, bro. Just let it go.
It was like 8 of them.
I understand, but it's not that serious.
They came up, bro. Bernard, they came up to me.
I understand.
They came up to me. They came up to me.
Good. Just like.
All right, what up, bro? It's Coach T. You won't believe who I ran
Yeah,
into
man.
at the board.
There it is.
Well,
Nigga, 800,000 views.
Yeah, that's embarrassing. That's definitely embarrassing. That's definitely embarrassing, bro. Yeah, he was scared. He's sitting there talking and stuff. All that, man. It made me sick to even think about that. Sick. Let no white boy step to me like that, man. But listen, what you think about the 3 rounds, Aaron?
I think it's great. Get all these road motherfuckers out the way. See who really came to do what they supposed to do. It's gonna end, and they gonna run way faster too. Definitely gonna run way faster.
Why? Because their bodies warmed up real good.
Yep.
I think for Worlds, don't they run 3 rounds in one day for Worlds? Indoors in the 60?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought they did.
I think they do.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, let me look at the Worlds. I was just looking at the schedule.
They put the schedule out for next year already.
I know for the Worlds. Trust me, I watch it. They wish he reacted the way white people wish Carmelo Anthony would have reacted. Man, look, Carmelo Anthony Carmelo Anthony is a dude who's gonna go down in history. Even if he get convicted, he gonna go down in history. He gonna go down in history like Nat Turner did. Nat Turner incident happened 196 years ago, 194 years ago. People still talking about made a movie after that man. Hurt them people hard.
Yeah, that boy Nat overly demonstrated.
He's like, man, I'm tired of this, tired of this nonsense. And that's what you got to do sometimes, because people try to play you like you a hoe. Sure. And I tell my sons, I tell my kids, I'm like, man, when we get to school, you got one opportunity to get suspended. One. Just one. Now, you can't get suspended every week, but you get one. D-Pack, we don't want to hear your opinion, man. I don't talk. I can tell you. No, bro. No. You're too young for I let you come in and get your rocket out a little bit. But the minute I start talking crazy, people gonna say I'm wrong. I don't want that. For the 200, what you think? They're not doing that for. Did you look at the schedule? It's not like that for the 200. It's only the 100, right?
Yeah, it's just 100.
What about the hurdles?
I'm not sure about the hurdles.
Let me see. So let's look at the indoor thing, because if you look at indoor, I don't think it affects nothing for real.
See, y'all mad at that man for not acting like a real nigga. He ain't one. Yeah, I I guess it gotta be in you, man.
If you look at here, go indoor worlds, right? Indoor worlds is the exact same thing. Look, indoor worlds, they run the 60-meter heat in the morning. The morning session, men's heats. Where are the women's heats for the 60?
Where is that shit gonna be at this year or like next season?
Poland.
Damn, it's gonna be cold as fuck out there. Snowing as fuck.
Poland.
Yeah.
In March.
Yeah.
So for men, they run the 60-meter heat in the morning. 60-meter semifinal and final later on that day, and it's not even an hour apart for the 60. For the women, day 2, same thing. For the hurdles, it's the same thing too. Come on, yeah. So the 60 hurdles is the same way. Except for men, it's not that. Wait, yes, it is. Yep, for men, it's 60-meter hurdle men. Then 60-meter hurdle for women is the exact same thing. So this 1 round in the morning and 2 in the evening is not something that's unusual. They're already doing it indoors.
Facts. And I also think that that's going to cause a lot of these people to run more too.
Get their body ready.
Yup.
Maybe.
All that sitting around running once a month shit.
But they can't be doing it for just the length. They need to switch it to the World Championship schedule outdoors too.
I agree.
That's what needs to happen.
Yup, I agree. Shit, I think they should do like the 400 first round in the semifinals in the same day and have the finals the next day.
Clip, what you think, man? You said it's good, right?
Yeah. I lost my connection again now.
I said, what you think? Clip.
Yeah. What's up?
I said, what you think about 3 rounds?
For indoor?
In general, for the Olympics, you think it's going to affect? They advertising Sha'Carri like she gonna make the team automatically, like she just automatically given a spot.
I mean, I don't know, man. I think they're gonna. I don't know how it's gonna go, bro. We're just gonna have to see how it play out.
So knowing that you got 3 rounds, would it affect the way you sports bet on it?
Yeah, I'm still betting on it.
Yeah, man. You got to be careful now, bro. Got to be careful now. The only problem is that first round. Bet that before that first round, you get them good odds. But man, people start getting injured now. More races in a day, it's a lot more possible.
Exactly. Like these niggas, like this is gonna be these niggas' first break. Like this is the first off year in like five years.
But they don't need no off year, man. That off year bullshit is whack as hell to begin with. Every other sport, nobody has an off year. Everybody has a championship every year.
Yeah, that shit don't mean nothing for real because it's still a championship. You know what I'm saying? Like you still got to peak for something. So
yeah, what
it's
the
the
fuck?
same shit.
Why niggas want an off year? I don't want to run the championship every year. I need to have an off year. These niggas don't want to run. They don't want to do nothing. You had a thing Mo wanted to skip the world championships.
Facts.
And look what happened to her. I hate these people, man. Like for real, I really do hate track and field athletes. I really like. I'm gonna be honest with you. When I first came into the sport, I looked up to these niggas, and that's where I really feel bad because I actually looked up to these dudes. I did. I looked up to you. Huh? Yeah, I looked up to these guys. I looked up to these dudes. Literally looked up to these guys. I looked up to these guys. I thought that they were great people. I wanted to be a track and field athlete. And when I had came back to the sport, I still looked up to these guys. It wasn't until I started doing a podcast and working with some of the former athletes and talked to these guys, and I was like, wait a minute. I got this shit all the way wrong. This stuff is all the way wrong. They don't want to run. It was just so many red flags, not even just from the athlete side, but also from the side of track and field media. If you look at I did a video on this, I say track and field media sucks.
Yeah, that shit's horrible. That's why I had to come in and shake shit up. Got to.
Track and field sports media sucks. Everybody is meat riders.
Yep. Yup, no cap.
Yeah, everybody's meat riders. Like Track World News with Colin, world class dick rider. Anson Henry, fucking dweeb, world class dick rider. Think about it. Real Talk with T. Oh my God. This bitch is giggling. She makes like everything a motherfucker say funny,
Bro,
but she don't want to lose access to those athletes.
she aggravated me, bro. Like I can't. I hate her face. I hate everything about her, bro.
Bro, that's like the whole premise of like all of these people who do media in this sport. Like everybody dick riding. Can't nobody be real. Nobody got no real opinion. Some shit that happened. Can't nobody say what's really going on because everybody want to be friends with these lame ass niggas who ain't benefiting them in no type of way than the interview. And it ain't like you doing no interview with LeBron James where you finna get 1 million views and finna really turn your channel. These niggas doing interviews, doing 10,000 views on Instagram and doing 2,000-3,000 views on YouTube. You better off just being real about these niggas. That shit garners way more attention and way more views. I done surpassed everybody doing media in this sport. Being real.
Facts.
And I ain't did an interview with nobody. I ain't sat down, wanted to talk to nobody. I ain't had to meet ride nobody, nothing. But these the guys y'all look up to. I can't go for that. He said Coach Rob equals Daffy Duck. Yeah, man, just get the college scholarship. Like that's all that pro shit. That shit is retard shit, man. Part of change 100K for track and field.
Yo, what y'all think about Grand Slam? Y'all think it's coming back?
Hell no, it ain't coming back.
I'm trying to see that shit come back, man.
I want to see it come back too.
I'm trying to see Sydney, Paulino. I'm trying to see all of them go up. I'm trying to see them go back to back.
Man, Paulino and them ain't doing that shit. Hell nah. But yeah, I definitely want to see it come back. Shit, them niggas still ain't got their bread though. I was talking to a nigga who ran a Grand Slam today. Nigga say he still ain't got his bread.
Man, they should have put Paulino. They should have put Paulino behind Sydney in the final.
Oh, that should
That's what they should have done.
Yeah, man, Paulino would have slid, man. That lane 9.
Yeah. If they would have put Paulino behind Sydney, Paulino would have won that shit. Swear to God.
Bro, I agree. I definitely agree.
They know what they was doing when they put Sydney behind both of them. They know what they was doing.
Of course, man. I seen that lane draw and just got mad.
Yeah, me too. Cause I knew it was a rap when I seen that shit.
Hell yeah, I did too. Like I ain't wanna just know it was a rap, but I knew what time it was.
Yeah. Same. They knew what they were doing, bro.
So you can change the game. Man, the game has already been changed, but honestly, it's a lame game anyway, so it ain't really nothing to brag about for real. Ain't nothing to just brag about and celebrate. Oh, I changed track and field. Like, man, track and field is already some lame shit to begin with. So, but I'm real curious to see how shit gonna look in 2028 around that time. I think she gonna look real different. I don't like this. For people we don't know, like runners you don't know in Grand Slam or what? I just need them to come back for the betting aspect. Other than that, they can keep that shit.
I'm trying to go crazy on the bet next year, man.
Grand Slam?
Yeah, I'm everything.
Listen, start with indoor. I'm
I don't like betting on indoor, bro.
Indoor is a good warm up though. Otherwise, you gotta wait to damn near. You gotta wait to
You don't know what
May.
you don't know what you gonna see indoor, bro. I'm not going
Man,
crazy.
indoor
on
niggas be showing up jogging and all types of shit.
No, the indoor 60. Indoor 60 is reasonable though. Indoor 60 is reasonable. Indoor 400, you could just slap a couple $50 joints out there and just throw it out there, see what happens. I would do it.
Yo,
Who you had winning this year? You had Jeremiah Azu winning this year?
Nope. I had the Puerto Rican dude. I had the Puerto Rican dude. I had the Puerto Rican dude, but he got injured.
That nigga pull up every fucking race, bro.
No, not indoor. This is the first time going that fast. Pothead, I was talking to my daughter. I was talking to her on FaceTime. You gotta remember, Pothead. You gotta remember, I got 3 kids, 3 and under, man. So I got a like real full schedule. So I had to get rid of basically all my mistresses. I didn't got time for them. I ain't got time for my mistresses. When you keep having kids back to back, you ain't got time for them mistresses. Unless you just stupid and don't want to spend time with your kids.
These ain't having time for nothing.
Nope. Time for nothing. That's what happened.
You lying.
But I got the Puerto Rican dude. I had him winning. And 3 kids, but not just 3 kids. I have 5 kids total. Pothead. I got 3 kids that are 3 and under. My 2 oldest kids, I wish the first one would never been born. I got a 23-year-old. I wish he had never been born. I wish his mama had an abortion. That's the biggest mistake I've ever made in my life. Biggest mistake I ever made in my life was having a kid, that first one I had. His mama wanted to have an abortion. My stupid butt, trying to be a good guy, believing in God, not wanting to take life for granted, convinced her not to have an abortion.
Man, what type of guy are you?
I just feel like God will punish me if I encourage a woman to have an abortion.
Yeah.
I just felt like that.
Respect.
So I was like, yes, had a baby. But I was stupid. I thought getting a woman pregnant would make it so she never get a coochie to nobody else. I was in high school and I was stupid. Aaron, you never got hit with some good shit where a woman make you want to always like keep it around forever? You hope she won't give it to nobody else?
Nah, man, I don't really give no fucks.
Back in my day, that was the trick. You get them pregnant so that you always get to hit it for the rest of your life.
Man, these girls trifling, man. They be pregnant getting hit by somebody else, like.
But I didn't know it at the time. When I was 16, I ain't know that.
Yeah.
I thought if I get you pregnant, then I get you for the rest of my life, and you ain't gonna give it to nobody else.
Oh man,
I couldn't have been a bigger fool. You hear me? I couldn't have been a bigger fool, man. I was like, wow, I'm in love. She ain't gonna never get his coochie to nobody else. How did I convince me? No, actually, no. I told Coach Brahman about it. I told Noah Lyles coach about it. I was like, Coach, man, I'm trying to decide if she gonna have a baby. She's gonna let me know around. He's like, he gonna let me know in a few days. The day she was supposed to let me know, September 11th happened. So all the phones was messed up. Yeah, a lot of you like Aaron wasn't born at that point. So a lot of you guys don't know that when September 11th happened, all the phones was messed up. I was in Kansas, so you try to make a phone call, your call don't even go through. All the phones is like horrible. It was over flooded with phone calls. You try to make a cell phone call, everything was dead. So when I finally talked to her, she was like, I decided I'm keeping the baby.
Damn.
Yep. September 11th happened the day she was supposed to tell me. So, yeah, I was stupid, man. He said I made the right decision. I made the right decision, but it turned out to be the biggest mistake of my life. Because everything bad happened in my life Everything that later on happened bad in my life came as a result of the situation. Just about everything. Or it came from fruit of that situation.
Mm.
Yep. So turn out to be the biggest mistake of my life, man. I was supposed to tell her to go have an abortion.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know. See, I didn't understand the importance of having a girl. Listen, number one, never get with a woman that's had a previous abortion. She had two. Never get with a girl that don't have a dad. Never get with a girl who don't have a daddy. If she don't, and if she has a father figure in her life and she don't respect him, definitely turn around and run. My older son don't love me a lot. He hate my guts. He don't even know me. I haven't been around him in years. He don't want nothing to do. He been brainwashed. He don't love me. My youngest kids love me to death. Love me to death. So I didn't know at the time. Now I changed my criteria. Never get with a woman that's had an abortion. Never get with a woman that don't have a daddy, that don't have a father in her life. If she does have a male figure in her life, if she don't respect him, definitely turn around and run. Never get with a girl who don't keep baby wipes in her purse. She didn't keep baby wipes in her purse. You know what I'm saying? Never get with a girl who, if you don't keep baby wipes in your purse, you're trifling. You don't wipe your ass correctly. Never get with a girl who wipe her ass from back to front. That's definitely a big one.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Yeah. She didn't keep. When I should have immediately ran. When I found out she didn't keep baby wipes in her purse, I should have got away from her. But now I know that. That's why I don't really. I'm not like some of the 23. Yeah.
Why is Aston a lame?
Well, you gotta remember he's Canadian to begin with. Most you're from Canada also, right? Right?
Yeah, I'm from Canada.
That's just how most of you niggas are. Most of you guys are lames and cornballs. From Drake to all you guys are like lames, cornballs, and pussies. It's just the way you carry yourself. Like, even when you see the way he does interviews, he comes up with no good ideas in track and field. He came up with no good ideas in track and field. When you hear Anson talk about track and field, the only idea he came up with was get rid of the clock. He was saying that 3 years ago. I thought that was the most ridiculous thing I've ever said and heard in my life.
Facts.
Why is he saying get rid of the clock?
He felt like it makes track and field more interesting to get rid of a clock.
That's just stupid.
So people focus on finishing positions and not times and performances.
Hell no. Fuck them finishing positions. All these niggas are running 10-4, 10-5, man. We gotta see these niggas really running.
Yeah. Because you know a lot of those meets golden, what's it called? Golden Games meets and stuff. A lot of these niggas running 10-1. The one where that boy showed up, that football dude, I think the winner of that meet, and then we run like Mike Rogers ran like 10-1. These guys ain't running fast. Cravon Charleston or what's that other Charleston guy? Gillespie, Cravon Gillespie.
Yep.
No, so Canadian dudes, ever since I met Canadian guys in college, they've always came off as pussies to me. All of them. All of them. They've all had the same disposition.
Do you think Aston is you say he's a dick rider?
100%. 100%.
Who's he dick riding? He dick riding in Fred Curley?
Yes. He'll sit there on live with Fred Curley and have a conversation with Fred Curley.
No, yeah, I joined them lives. with him and Fred Curley.
Like, right. So he'll talk with Fred Curley and he'll never ask Fred Curley, hey Fred, you saying you get on these podcasts talking about you are him and you're all these great things, but Fred, you've been to, even before you were running the 100, you've been to multiple world championships. You went to the world championships in 2017, got your ass thrashed. As a matter of fact, not only did you get dead last in the open 400, but you also got your ass ran down in a 4x4 in 2017. Made the United States lose the gold. 2019, you didn't win no gold medals in the 400. You got your ass bronze. You went to the 100. You've lost more than you've won at championships and stuff. So how are you him? How are you him?
He said he don't like disrespecting Fred.
He what?
He said he don't like disrespecting Fred. When
You ain't
Fred
got to
disrespect
disrespect
Anson,
somebody, man.
he don't want to disrespect each other.
Nah, what it really is that you want to stay in niggas' good graces, so you don't want to ask the niggas the important questions. He had Trayvon Bromell on his thing after Trayvon Bromell ran 3 60-meter races in one day. Instead of going to Milrose games or whatever that was and running against those guys for a lower price, he went to a college meet in Clemson, ran 3 60 meters in one day. He ended up running 6:42 and got injured. He didn't take him to task. He was like, wait a minute, if you're trying to assert your dominance, you just lost to Noah Lyles. Why wouldn't you just go up there and say, you know what, I'll take less money just to go up there and demonstrate I'm the best? No, what he does, he gets live. Anson Henry goes live with these guys and spend most of the time with these niggas' dicks in his mouth.
That's facts.
And then just to be friends with these guys.
Wait, so
he don't give good track and field journalism.
Trayvon came on your live, right? And you was frying his shit. So why was Trayvon? Why do you think he's a lame too?
Well, I knew Trayvon was. You gotta remember, I went on his live. He let me on, and of course, they would never do it again. But he was a lame because I saw the way he performed in 2015 at the NCAAs. I saw the way he performed at 2015 at Worlds. I saw the way he performed in 2016 at the Olympic trials. I saw the way he performed in 2016 at the Olympics in the 100 and the relay. I saw how he performed on the first leg of the 4x1 in 2021 at the Olympics. I saw how he performed at the 100, didn't even make the final, despite having the fastest time in the world at the Olympics in 2021. So by the time I spoke to him in 2022, he had already established a pattern of being a bitch ass nigga.
So you think
his pattern was established? Only thing he ever accomplished was a fucking indoor gold medal in the 60-meter dash, and nobody respect that shit. The killers don't even come out in the indoors. So I don't respect. I want to get the imposters out of the sport. That's the only thing. I want to get the bitch ass niggas and the lames out of the sport. Once we do that, then we can focus on building the sport up to what it's supposed to be. But we can't build a community of killers in track and field off of niggas like Anson Henry and running track and field media, Colin running track and field media,
That's
Real
right.
Talk with T being track and field media, and athletes like Trayvon Bromell being our gold medal hope. Because we know what he gonna do when he get on the line. He gonna fail. We definitely can't do it with a bitch ass nigga like Fred Curley, because Fred Curley didn't lost more championships than he didn't won. Fred Curley has been in at least 6 world championships or Olympics in individual races. He was in 2017, 2019, 2021, 2022, 2023, and 2024. That's 6 times he's been to Olympic or world championships. And he's only won 1. This the nigga we supposed to put our faith in? This the nigga supposed to take us to the promised land? This is our Moses? I'm not gonna have faith in no bitch ass nigga like Fred Curley. Fred Curley couldn't even knock Lele out when he punched her in her nose.
Man, he ain't do that shit.
Man, okay.
Hey, Fred
Curley punched Lele dead in her nose. She said, Frederick Curley. Point blank, Frederick Curley. The police officer was like, Frederick Curley, why that name sound familiar? Why it seem like he did it? That's exactly what she said. Why it seem like something he would do? Go listen to the tape that I put out from the body cam.
Yo, so if you don't be fucking with any of these niggas, like who's like your dogs in track and field then?
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I don't fuck with none of these lame ass niggas for real, man. Cause I get cool with the dude. I think he cool when I'm not talking to him, and then when I start actually talking to him, and I see how he is and get a bigger scope of who the nigga really is, I don't respect him no more.
Right, that's how you gotta stay away from all these track niggas, because all these niggas lame. So you just gotta stay away from them. That's why I ain't trying to be friends. I ain't trying to do interviews with these guys. I ain't trying to make no content with these niggas. I ain't trying to dick ride and sit around and kick with these guys, like, because I know what they really are.
Oh, the dude just said I was scared to talk about Fred last year. No, I was cool with Fred at one point. And then when I started to see that, I even told Aaron, didn't I say I think talking to these niggas affect my content? Didn't I say that beforehand? I say, Aaron, talking to these niggas have been cool. These niggas affect my content. Because I'm not looking at these niggas objectively no more. I'm thinking about now, is it going to offend a nigga? And I didn't like that. I want to be the nigga to get on here and be like, man, this nigga, he didn't do good or he did good. based upon A, B, and C.
Yeah.
But Fred Curley didn't even knock Lele out. Let me show y'all. Listen to this. We said.
Frederick Curley yelled at us. Frederick Curley? Yes. He yelled at us. Why am I not surprised? He yelled at us.
You heard what she said? You heard the cop say it? Listen to it.
Yo, she actually said that shit.
Frederick Curley yelled at us. Frederick Curley? Yes. He yelled at us. Why am I not surprised? He yelled at us. We continued walking. He walked up on us, tried to fight. We separated. It was only two of us. I'm yelling. Can y'all get somebody? Can y'all get somebody? He punches me in my face and then proceeds to fight.
This is what this woman said. He punches me in my face. Listen, if I punch her in her face, she would still be laying on the ground by the time the cop showed up. I don't respect him. He don't got no knockout power. You 6'3", 205, 215 pounds, and you can't knock out Lele.
Yo, what?
This the nigga I'm supposed to respect?
You think Fred will press you in real life if he seen you?
Man, Fred, listen, number one, Fred blocked me on all platforms. What type of nigga? You supposed to be big bad gangster. Why are you blocking other men on platforms? You supposed to be like, fuck that nigga. He supposed to be fuck that nigga. Blah blah blah. You ain't supposed to be blocking me. He gonna block me on all platforms. To start with, Fred don't want to see me, man. Number one, I wouldn't even go have to step to Fred. I just send a crash dummy in Fred, and then sue him. That's what you do. You send a crash. Fred's such an idiot in the crash dummy. All you do is send a crash dummy at him. He's so impulsive and stupid. It will be almost impossible for Fred to resist crashing out and doing something stupid. I believe what Lele said. Lele got that gushy. This is what she said.
Man, you know that OnlyFans model line, man.
Frederick Curley? Yes. He yelled at us. Why am I not surprised? He yelled at us. We continued walking. He walked up on us, tried to fight. We separated. It was only two of us. I'm yelling. Can y'all get somebody? Can y'all get somebody? He punches me in my face and then proceeds to fight.
She capped.
The other security guy took the first police officer over by the ballroom. So
Yeah, how is she chilling like that? She just
Man, she capped, man. Nigga would have knocked her hat off her head.
She got blood on her shirt. You see the blood right here on her shirt.
Man, stop.
This nigga punched her dead in her nose, man.
Man, stop.
How is she so chill though? Like, how can she just be? She like normal now, but she said she got punched in the face by Fred Curley.
Dude, he hit like a bitch. That's why she normal, man.
Man,
Fred Curley's the hoe.
Man, Coach T could have hit her in her nose and made her nose bleed.
And Fred Curley hit like a bitch. Give me one. Listen, he choked his baby mama. You saw what Fred Curley did with his baby mama face?
Nah.
No, you see.
Come on, man. Y'all niggas want to act like I don't know. What? Anything else in track and field, you niggas know everything. All of a sudden now, you niggas act like I don't know nothing. Because it's about a nigga y'all like.
Nah, I thought Fred was cool before, but I joined that one live and shit.
Man, Fred got Down syndrome, man. Fuck Fred Curley, man. That nigga retarded.
You say Down syndrome.
Yeah, that nigga he missing a couple chromosomes. Something happened. But I believe Lele.
No, you don't.
I do believe Lele, man. Why would this woman all of a sudden just lie on this man?
That's what they do, man.
That's what bitches do. Bitches be crazy.
Nah, that nigga, hey, even if he didn't do it, he deserved everything he get. Let me tell you why. Because he should have left him alone. Just because your woman getting piped, the woman that you was piping a few months ago, she found a new nigga to get in them guts. You supposed to let that go. Ignore her, keep walking. He had to go and talk to her. So you deserve that.
Yeah,
you don't think so?
Yeah, but nigga, that whole count.
It don't matter. You put yourself in that position, man. Aaron, you see your ex with her new man. What you gonna do? Keep walking.
Hey, I'm gonna keep that shit pushing.
Hey,
that's
that
what
be
I'm saying.
some Coach T shit though. Nah, that be some Coach T shit.
Well, keep walking.
Yeah, man.
Nah, bro. That's just
man,
stupid.
Bro, I have seen my exes out with like other dudes. Like, I mean, I ain't with you no more. Like, what I supposed to do?
You're supposed to crash.
Nah, you supposed to crash, nigga. It ain't your woman now. If I see my wife with a dude,
Nah, I'm trolling.
now if I see my wife and we together and she with a dude, that's different. But they weren't even together no more. She already used Fred for his money, kicked him to the curb, had him pay the rent.
Yo, who is
Had him pay the rent and spend all his money on her, and she kicked to the curb and moved on. You gotta let that shit go. He knew he got used. Fred Curley ain't no good looking nigga that's intelligent and eloquent and smooth like these hoes wanna fuck him.
Yo, is Coach T a content creator?
Yeah, he a coach also, man.
A quickie coach.
Man, I don't know, man. He trying to get his foot in the door for real.
Oh shit.
Come on, man. Y'all niggas weird, man. That's like Sha'Carri mama. If Sha'Carri mama say that's like this, here goes Sha'Carri Richardson mama right here, the one of the crackhead that died from a drug overdose. You know, if Sha'Carri mama say she didn't steal the VCR and sell it to go buy some crack, I'm a believer. Same way I believe Lele.
Man, her mom did that. She fucking sold the VCR and went and bought some crack.
Yeah, that's what crackheads do, man. Don't you know how crackheads get down? See, you in Canada, you might not know how crackheads operate.
Hey, we got crackheads in Canada, but they don't be. Nah, they're not.
This was Sha'Carri. This is why Sha'Carri Richardson mama died from a drug overdose, man. She was on fentanyl. 2020, everybody was dying on fentanyl. 2021.
Damn. Hey,
But this Sha'Carri mama right here.
My homie passed away 2021 fentanyl.
That's why I know that. You ain't got to tell me that. I already know what was going on. I got friends went to the feds from fentanyl. I got friends that OD from fentanyl. I know a lot of people, man.
That's crazy. So she went in and told everybody this. Her mama just fucking.
I know, man. I pulled up the autopsy report in Dallas from when she died. I did all that. I did all the investigation.
Yo, how you get that? How you get the
don't worry about it, man. Just don't find yourself on the autopsy table because I'm gonna pull your shit up too.
You crazy.
I told you my goal. Listen. Number one,
FBI shit. That's some
I am the king of track and field, bro. I'm the king of track and field. This year, I was the biggest hater in track and field. Now I'm transitioning to the king of track and field to assert my dominance. I want all my enemies banned, suspended, injured, dead, or in the penitentiary with nothing in between.
Who's your number one then? Who's your number one enemy right now?
I told you, Fred Curley.
Deadass?
Huh?
Fred's your number one op right now?
In track and field, yes. The nigga got on live the other day and said he gonna slap me. So I want to see that nigga I want to see him get dealt with.
Oh shit!
I can't wait till he go to trial. He go to trial the 6th of January for Lele. His baby mama divorced, and I'm showing up at that trial for his wife divorced. I'm taking half his shit. I'm definitely showing up to support his wife. Then I'm showing up when the cops take him to trial later on in the month of January.
He said, "I'm showing up to support his wife."
Yes. I got area night, not the sport.
I thought you meant U.S. trials.
No, nigga, criminal trial. All my enemies from this year. Shamir Little had the nerve to say something negative about me, and I got rid of her. Look what happened to her. Her ugly ass. This is Shamir Little. And look what happened to her after she said something negative about me online.
What happened to her?
She got injured.
Oh,
I'm telling you. You better go check my resume, man. I told you I want all my enemies up out of here.
Nah, I watched that video. But I guess I wasn't paying attention.
All my enemies.
What about Gabby Thomas? What you gonna do to Gabby Thomas?
Injured, bro. She's injured. She lost her positioning.
Yo, I seen somewhere that someone said that Aaron and Gabby Thomas are in love secretly.
Nah, man. I don't think that's Aaron tight. Aaron the type of nigga, man. You see that nigga at the mall, at the white people mall, trying to hide from black people because he walking around with a 300-pound white girl. That's the type of nigga. I don't see him messing with no 5'11", 5'10", Gabby Thomas type chick with no ass.
No, man.
Gabby do best with a white boy too because real niggas don't want no girl built like that. That look too much like a nigga.
Facts.
Mr. Potato Head. Yo, is this what?
Mr. Potato Head? That's Vernon Norwood.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man, I hate all these track and field dudes, man. I hate Andre DeGrasse. I hate them niggas, man. I hate him because he make niggas out here getting money looking bad. It's like, why are you gonna sign a multi-million-dollar contract and you want to go settle down with another nigga baby mama?
Who?
Nia Ali. Andre DeGrasse did that.
Really?
Yes, Nia Ali. She already had a kid. I'm like, why would a nigga go out here with all this money? You go and settle down with that.
Yeah, that's some weird shit.
Kenny Benaric is an op. I hate that nigga. I don't like him because the way he
I'm
performed.
not fucking with Kenny either.
Yeah, his brother's a sex offender. Mess with underage girls.
Weird.
I told you. Here's his brother right here. His twin brother.
Jesus.
He the type of dude, man. You really got to watch that nigga around them kids. You got to be like, man. You got to like, he's not allowed to know. That's why you don't see Kenny Benaric little brothers at track meets. His twin brother.
They can't be 200 feet of them track.
That nigga, he got to be 500 meters away. He got to be at least one lap around the track away from the meet. He got to look at the track meet with binoculars from down the block.
Nigga somewhere top floor of a hotel looking through a telescope at the meet.
Yeah. So yeah, man, I want all my enemies out of track. I want them destroyed. You come against me, man, I'm gonna try to destroy you. I'm gonna get on my knees and pray to Black Jesus, and I want you up out of here.
Hey, yeah. Niggas try to play like I was crazy for praying for these niggas to get up out the way.
Yeah, you got to understand that, man. So yeah, Tara Davis, she's mentally ill. If you go look at her preview, and she talked about her mental illness too. So it's a lot of people I want up out the sport. I want them.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, it's disgusting. These people are disgusting. These track and field people. TT Terry, I think she's a dumb hoe also. TT Terry's a dumb, goofy bitch.
What you call her? Nappy head?
Yeah, nappy head bitch. Don't look at her with her regular hair, man. She a nappy head.
Man, what TT Terry do?
Man, the way she ran that ankle leg last year, man, world relays, nigga, and embarrassed the United States. Nigga, I wanted to call into the U.S. Embassy, man, talk to the State Department to get her passport revoked.
Damn.
You saw she got rolled on, man. That was embarrassing. How do you supposed to be?
She wasn't in shape yet.
Come on, nobody was in shape. Shit, Sharika Jackson was on that same ankle leg, and she didn't pull out.
She was rolled too.
Exactly, but I'm not worried about no monkey-looking Jamaican. I'm worried about I'm worried about the Americans. Then we got Melissa Jefferson. I'm concerned about people talking about Marvin Bracy about to snitch on Melissa Jefferson and her Biggie Smalls husband.
Why? What's up with them?
Part of that group with Marvin Bracy. Marvin Bracy, you know, Dennis Mitchell turned him in.
Oh, with the doping?
Yes.
Wait, so they all be on T?
Who knows? I'm sure they are. I'm sure they microdosing. If you ain't microdosing, you stupid.
Right.
I thought if you get on T, you get like hella pimples. You basically turn to a nigga like them.
You don't see them girls every day. You don't know what them girls doing. You ain't like you see them every day. You don't know what they going. You don't know if they wearing makeup covering what up. They could blame it on their period. They be like, I got acne. It's because of my period. I'm menstruating. I'm PMS.
Yo, so if I'm doing track right now, you think I should start doping?
Yeah. You Canadian already, so y'all have a history of doping with Ben Johnson.
How do you even get the dope though?
Say what?
That's what I'm wondering. How you get the dope?
Man, don't talk about that shit on camera, man. Talk to your local connects, man. You trying to get me on internet to talk about how to get some dope?
No fucking connects.
Man, you doing the wrong thing, man. I'm the type of nigga you take me for, nigga.
Nigga all online, man. Trying to
get on live on internet, man.
Nah, I'm gonna get there one day with all that water and Gatorade.
Yeah, ugly ass Shamir Little, man. This is what the type of track and field bitches we got in the United States, man. Look at this. This Shamir Little. I can't walk through the mall holding hands with an ugly bitch like this.
So, who will you have, her or Audrey LeDuc from Canada?
Give me LeDuc.
For real?
I just don't like the way she run. Audrey LaDuke, she can still get it. But Shamira Little, I'm sorry, man. If my friends, people that know me from day one, they see me walking through the mall holding hands with Shamira Little with them glasses and the way her hair is, if her head looked like that, what you think a crack of her butt look like? Do you think she shaved her butt crack? She got hair in the middle and her butt crack. When she wipe, all she do is smear.
Yo, just
Think
put a
about
bag over that shit.
They won't. She listen when you bend her over, it's going to stink. She don't wipe her ass correctly. A lot of these track girls are trifling, man. She don't wipe her ass correctly. I bet you she don't wipe her ass correctly.
We don't know, man.
Man, look, you see the way she take care of her hair, man, her face? She don't look clean. She look like something that she don't. Come on, man, stop, bro.
She look happy.
She don't like she no way.
Happy, man.
No way. Even somebody said, no offense, but Shamira Little like she don't wipe. Yeah, a lot of these girls like they don't wipe correctly.
They dead ass don't be wiping?
Who?
Like bitches dead ass don't be wiping their ass.
No, man, don't you got a girlfriend?
Fuck no, I don't got no time for no bitch.
So you gay?
I'm not gay. I don't got no girlfriend.
Have you a virgin?
Hell nah.
Well, then you supposed to be like when you get encounter these women, you supposed to know what type of girl what you dealing with.
Yeah, but like you saying these bitches don't wipe, like
a lot of these young girls, they trifling, man. Say what?
That's crazy. That's how y'all be doing it down in the States.
Man, it's a lot of these women trifling, man. Like Fred Curley's side chick. This is ex side chick right here. One of the girls that snitched on him to his wife. I bet you she wiped. She clean.
Yeah, she look clean.
Yeah, but she snitched on him though.
She probably trifling as hell.
Man, I bet you she wiped.
What she say?
Man, she told all Fred business to his wife. Messaged his wife. Said he flew me out, paid $2,000 for my ticket.
Flight information and everything.
Sent everything, told everything. Man,
What's the motive behind that shit?
Fred stopped paying.
Bro.
I say yeah, probably
Fred Curley a trick ass nigga. Fred Curley, if you notice, Fred Curley a trick ass nigga. All his girls snitch on him. That's why they all end up snitching on him.
Now, one thing about me, nigga, I'm overseas. I ain't flying shit out from the U.S. Nigga. You might as well get some overseas that don't really speak no English. That don't know who you are for real.
Yeah, but everybody know Fred Curley a lame. You supposed to extort that nigga. If I sent some girl at Fred and he take the bait, which he's going to do because he's stupid as hell. Guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna tell her. I'm gonna go all the way. I'm gonna be like, look, go on ahead, sleep with the nigga. And while you still at the hotel with that nigga, don't wait till the next day. Run out the room naked and put that case on him. Run down to the front desk and put that case on him. Say he forced you. Say he forced you. Then
run out the room and put that case on him.
Run out the room, put that case on him right then and there. So get him arrested. Then when he get the lawyer and all that, say, man, look, you been talking all this big boy money shit, and you signed with Enhanced Games, and you got to feed your face, and all the shit he's saying about getting money. All his conversation about getting money. We talked to Ansi talking about money. The reason why he signed and did this. Time to cop up some of that money. Look, you say you Enhanced Games giving you a nice salary now, and you talking about and gave you some equity. Good. I want $5 million to shut up, and I want some equity in Enhanced Games. I want part of your equity in Enhanced Games. Or I'm gonna keep this case on you. That's how I set him up. That's what Lele should have did. Lele is a
retard though. She's a retard, nappy head, looking penny pinching, and don't know how to get no real bag.
Man, that's most of them hoes.
That's why some of these hoes need a pimp.
There's more than just money. Of course, it's more than just money. But the bottom line is Fred don't know that. Every time Fred get online, he don't talk about being the world's fastest man no more. He don't talk about being an Olympic champion. He don't talk about running 9.5 legally without the Enhanced Games crap. Guess what he talk about? All investments. investments. No, nigga, we want to hear about you as an athlete.
Mm.
Yeah, so Fred really in lane.
Yeah. Fred is a cold lane, man. That's why I told you, man. If anybody want to get paid, want an easy lawsuit, hit me up. You set it up, catch Fred coming out of court. Catch Fred at the track meet. Catch him at the hands games. We know where he's gonna be at. All you gotta do is push his button. He's so stupid and impulsive, he gonna take the bait. He gonna take the bait.
Man, you don't think he's smarter than that?
No, man. He gonna take the bait.
Like I said, Fred got autism.
He said he on the spectrum. I mean, he talented. He talented, but I want to see if he gonna slap me. That's why I can't wait. Like, I'm really excited about seeing that nigga. I want to see if he gonna slap me. I want to see if he gonna got the actual guts to do it.
What you gonna do if he slap you?
I'm not gonna talk about it on live. See, you the type of dude that'll get a nigga indicted for real and then laugh at a nigga when he get indicted.
What the fuck indicted me?
Don't worry about it. The shit that most of your homeboys gonna be from hanging around you.
I get with you.
What the shit? What the
Fucking
shit
with
mean?
you.
Nah, I'm gonna switch that shit up right now.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I don't have no faith in these track and field mugs. This is what you want to come home to, earn?
Hell nah,
Samir Little.
Hell nah.
Who want to come home to that, man? This is what you niggas. This is what you niggas want to. This is how track and field represent, and we supposed to be. Y'all expect no one want to invest a lot of money in the sports, and this is what some of our women looking like, making Olympic teams and shit, and expect to be marketable.
She ain't looking bad.
Come on, Ern, man.
You, bro.
Come on,
she
man.
looking bad as.
Come on, man.
I'm trying to see the good and everything and shit like that.
Yeah, all right. Well, let me see you walking through the ball, holding hands with something like that.
You'll never see no shit like that.
Holding hands, got one of your hand, got your hand on her ass, talking about some, oh baby, you so beautiful. Let me see you do that.
Nah, man.
See, this is where Fred's wife said he punched her in the. He didn't even knock his wife out. His wife said this is where she punched the marks after he beat her up.
That's a weak ass punch.
That's how he punched. He punched. This is where he punched his wife. That's why she put the circle on her.
Low key, what if she just did that shit to herself?
She did.
Man, she ain't do it to herself, man. I believe her. I believe women. When a woman say a nigga did it, I believe he did it.
Nigga, no, you don't.
What if you in his situation one day?
Man, he don't believe
that
women.
bitch
Don't
didn't
believe
do
this
it.
nigga, man.
If I'm in his situation, what?
What if you're in a situation like Fred and that bitch didn't do it and she's just trying to trap you type shit?
That's his wife, bro. That's his wife. So we just had to tape. So after, listen, if a woman put false accusations on me, I'm not gonna be on tape talking about I want to come home. So after all that, this nigga talking about I want to come home. That didn't sound like a woman who lied on. That sounded like you beat this woman half to death, choked her.
Oh, that was the bitch the one that he was phoning. He was crying on the phone. That's the one he beat up.
Yeah, that's his wife.
Oh, that's his wife.
Yeah, that's his wife. See, you one of them dumb young niggas, man, that don't know shit. You don't know what indictment mean. You don't even know what's going on in track and field.
Man, they don't teach us that shit in Canada. We don't.
You supposed to pay. You got access to the internet though. Everything is like you got this little dumb D's pack track and field dude, the sprinter. He know a lot about what's going on. How come you don't know nothing? You don't know
shit.
He do.
Man, add D-Pack to this bitch right now, and let's see.
He gone. I kicked him out. He tried to come back. I kicked him out again. But still, you don't know shit, man. You not even privy to what's going on in the community, man.
Man, I don't care what be going on with Fred and his bitch.
Man, you're not even part of black. You're not even part of black culture though. Why are you so concerned about what's going on in black people business though?
That's track black people business. I don't care about track black people business. I care about what I'm doing right now. I don't care that much about that. Like if y'all post a video or something like that, yeah, I'll watch it. But like I'm not doing no research type shit.
But what do you know about life? What do you know about life? Who's the greatest rapper of all time?
Greatest rapper of all time?
Yeah.
All time or right now? My favorite right now?
What do you think all time means, nigga? All time.
Shit. G Herbo.
It's Biggie Smalls, man.
G Herbo.
Man, watch out.
I'm kicking this nigga off this thing.
Hey, chill.
This is soft that Canadian nigga. I get this nigga off from this thing, man. Can't get this nigga. This nigga sitting there talking about some G Herbo. He gonna or Drake or somebody, man. This is what I'm talking about. This is what's wrong with this generation.
Yeah, man. I don't know what's up with these guys.
These niggas are crazy. These niggas is crazy, man. So, Aaron, the thing is, so you said if you was Dennis Mitchell, your athlete come to you and be like, "Yo, man, I'm on this. I took this shot." I don't understand where Ray's take came in. How did Ray get caught up in that situation with Bracy?
Because the doctor or Ray was talking to Bracy one day, and Marv like, these niggas running fast and blah blah blah. My ass getting rolled and all types of shit. And Marv alluding to some doping type shit, and Ray like, shit. And if your ass want to dope, then here go the doctor number type shit. So Marv, once he got caught and he started telling this shit like that, they like, man, how you find out about the plug and this and that? Marv like, shit, Ray gave it to me. Oh my God. Literally.
That's wrong, man. So why Ray didn't go handle Marvin, knowing that he threw him under the bus? Ain't Ray suspended from something as a result of this?
Yeah.
What is he suspended from?
Well, it's like he can't run, but it's like nigga ain't running. Like them niggas just weird with that shit.
$100K dude you talking to works for USADA. Go falling for the banana in the tailpipe. You talking about you work for USADA?
Nah, it can't be talking about me. And USADA gonna have to cut me a check to do some work.
I mean, look, it seemed like everybody playing on everybody anyway. Everybody playing both sides of the fence, so it don't matter no way. True. If Aaron want to work for USADA, whatever you gonna do, shit, do it. Ain't no honor among thieves.
Nigga, I'm not saying I wouldn't work for USADA. I'm saying I don't work for USADA. But shit, if USADA come with a check, man, I ain't finna just be drop putting cases on niggas for free. But they gonna have to come with something and do something.
Yeah, it sound good, but the bottom line is Bracy wasn't supposed to say. I could understand he wasn't supposed to give what homeboy name up. He wasn't supposed to give dude name. That was just stupid.
Facts.
Now I understand.
Facts.
I understand Marvin may low-key have a wire on it. I mean, that's possible, but the cat's out the bag now. If you fall for Marvin snitching on you now or wearing a wire on you, you just stupid at this point. Because it's like, why would you fall for it now?
Fall for that shit now and your ass cooked.
Yeah. So I don't get it, man. At what point do guys fall back and be like, you know what? I'm a hold solid. It's not fair. It's not fair, man. It's not fair. And I thank God every day that I didn't go as far as I wanted to in track and field at first. Because if I got to deal with these dudes,
yeah,
I definitely want to dope. I don't want to compete clean.
Yeah, it ain't worth it. bro, it ain't worth it. Like the risk versus reward, it ain't worth it. Like nigga be telling me, I want to be the greatest track and field runner all time. I be like, man, get your clown ass out my face with that shit. So the shit you gonna have to do, shit clipped.
A Canadian hitter, I took you off because you said G Herbo is the greatest rapper of all time, and you don't have any knowledge on anything. I asked you a simple question. You didn't know. You don't have no knowledge.
Nigga could have said anything logical. Nigga could have said Lil Wayne. Nigga could have said Tupac. Nigga could have said anything. Nigga said G Herbo. Nigga, G ain't nobody inspired by G Herbo.
None. None.
G Herbo from Chicago. That nigga ain't even top 5 out of Chicago all time.
Only nigga with big can rap Precious Little he sit the quarter. Well, I wouldn't rap. Like I said, I would. If I was Dennis Mitchell, I understand it. I definitely understand it. I feel like Dennis Mitchell did right because you don't know if a nigga trying to set you up. Yeah. Because I think about it from a criminal context. I feel like if a nigga called me up, and I've had niggas call me up and say they're wrong. I had dude call me up, even though weed isn't even a big major drug. And this was still about 15 years ago. A little 15 years ago. This is before weed became more legalized, but it's still not a serious drug. It's not like crack, heroin, anything like that. But I've never done business with this guy like that before. If it was, hey man, my mama needs some weed, man, you think you take her some weed? I'm like, of all people, why would you call me to do that? I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, nah, bro. I don't got access to like that. I don't even mess with that type of stuff. Yeah. And I hung up. I don't know what situation he got his mama into. I don't know what his mama got. I don't know what she got caught doing. So here I come. Yeah, I'm gonna come through. I'm sliding through with 3 pounds so you can smoke with your whole family and everybody smoke good. All of a sudden I get pulled over. Tags good and everything, but they pulled me over out of nowhere. Should I be surprised?
Hell no. He said, who top 5 out of Chicago? I ain't gonna lie. Number 1 out of Chicago, I'm gonna put that boy Kanye. You got niggas like Twista.
I give Twista number 1.
I don't know, man. That nigga Kanye West, but that boy monumental.
Listen, Twista got flow, got lyrics. Kanye ain't got no flow. He got some weird stuff he talk about. He's a hypocrite.
But it don't matter.
No. What you mean it don't matter? I'm just like, what, you think he got a flow? You think Kanye can flow? Give me one song you're Kanye just ridiculously flowing.
Gold Digger.
Nah, come on, bro.
Man, that nigga Kanye was spazzing, man. The Graduation album. Kanye number 1 out of Chicago, man.
He don't even know who Twista is. Twista way better than Kanye.
I think
way better.
I think niggas like Common. I think Common is from Chicago.
Common, but I don't really like Common as a rapper for real. I like him better as an actor. I give it to
that boy Chief Keef.
Trash.
He better.
I don't like none of them Chicago niggas.
Me either.
Like I feel like I don't like none of the drill rap anyway. Only drill rapper I think is even decently talented is Dirk.
Oh, Dirk is good.
But give me some drill rappers that's actually talented. None of them, all them dudes, and I don't even think, I think it's stupid. Why make songs about niggas dying and yo people, my people? It's stupid. I think it's stupid. I think it's lame as hell. Just to be a sitting duck and get killed.
Yeah. Hell yeah. That's how that shit goes.
I thought
all them niggas trash to me.
Right. And everybody, I don't know who started this stuff. Like back in the day, you ain't never heard nobody just.
That was Chief Keef, bro. Like Chief Keef started that shit.
Oh,
that's like he's like the godfather of these niggas. But he was smart. Like he did it. He moved out to Chicago, moved to California, and he's still living, still thriving.
That's why he did it and ran though. See, if you do it, he did the smart one. He did it and ran. He didn't do it and live in the same neighborhood and go back to these dudes. He ain't did that.
Or you got to like Lil Durk and them, they all crashed out.
Trying to prove themselves.
Yeah.
That was stupid. Making subliminals and songs like y'all give all y'all stuff away. I'd be like, man, these people gotta do no investigation with you niggas, your age.
Facts.
Niggas say GDK. GDK. But it's the truth though.
Hell yeah.
You on 16-year-old now, you want to act holier than thou. What 16-year-old I want to snitch on? I know you ain't talking about. Oh, you talking about Quincy Wilson from track and field stuff? I didn't snitch on Quincy Wilson. If you was a college coach, would you crack the athlete in this case? If they have age, yep, I would. Yep. Why wouldn't I? What's the point of being a college coach, having all these women around you, and you're not cracking them?
Man, to get these girls better.
Listen, man, every just about everything else, they crack them. If you're a musician and you're a producer, Stevie J, Jocelyn was like 24, 23 when she came into the thing, when she showed them a love of hip hop, when she was still a stripper. Stevie J was in his late 30s. Guess what he started doing? Cracking her. Got her pregnant. She had an abortion. Got her pregnant again. You're stupid if you don't be cracking these. That's what you're doing it for.
Bro, nigga ain't becoming no college coach to be hitting these hoes.
Dog, most of these college coaches are trash. 99% of these people can't even send a person to the NCAA semifinals.
That's facts.
So it's not even like
at that point.
Huh?
So nigga might as well at that point.
And we're talking about college track coaches. Ain't no glory in being a college track coach. Number one, most of them move from school to school. Like they have we had 10, like Carmelita Jetta. Look how many schools she been at.
Yeah.
In just the last 5-10 years. It ain't like you were college. Now, if I'm a college football coach or a college basketball coach, no, I wouldn't do it.
Yeah. Because
now we talking about, now I'm getting paid real money and it's prestige in it. This why, thank you. But I'm gonna be 100% honest though. That's why I told you this year I'm the biggest hater in track and field. Now I'm transitioning to be the king of track and field. The king. When I say the king, I'm talking about everybody. You go against me, I'm doing all I can to make sure that all your chips fall. Everything about your life to fall. I want everything about you just to fall apart.
See if Francie was cracking like her. It's crazy because at a lot of these like SEC schools, if you look at nigga like Mike Holloway, Pat Henry, these guys making $600,000-$700,000 a year. So it ain't like these niggas making chump change. And they living in cheap places. Niggas living in Florida, niggas living in Texas and shit like that. So these niggas making real money. And these niggas still be putting their shit up for Jeopardy.
Yeah, but you know, after you get a couple 100,000, you may start getting you may start to get a little comfortable.
That's true.
You start to get a little comfortable, whatever.
That is true.
Aaron's best year was 2024. Miss K's best year was 2025. No, my best year is going to be always the next year. Trust me, I'm out doing it in 2026. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna well, actually, most people I go against, like, they all gone out the way already. I mean, I wish I could antagonize Fred, show me some reason to antagonize him, but he's gone. So I really don't even know, like, I gotta find some more, like, targets.
Yeah, facts.
I gotta find some targets where I can really antagonize people.
I'm gonna have me some targets through indoor. And
college?
Like pros, and it's gonna lead to their failure all throughout outdoors.
But the good people don't show up indoors. The people that we really want to target don't show up.
Yeah, that's true. But y'all know you just get new people every year, man. Like Nigga, who seen a nigga like
They're
Lachlan?
not factors outdoors. Everybody you could target indoors won't be a factor outdoors.
That is true.
Go look at all the first top 3 people in every event from last year.
That's facts.
No state tax in Florida, man. State tax ain't shit. Most state tax ain't nothing but 4 and 5% at tops, 6%. You don't want federal tax. If you could avoid federal taxes, that's what you need to do. Avoid federal taxes. That's why you gotta come to Puerto Rico. That's what you need.
Hell yeah.
That's what you need. Well, they say what you gonna do what you gonna change to make in 2026 my best. I'm going to go live every Diamond League meet. I'm going to make my podcast. I got studio space I found. You can get studio space and record for $200 an hour.
Yeah.
$200 for like 2-3 hours with engineering, sound engineers, and everything.
Hell yeah.
So if you native in Canada, you get no Fed tax. Oh, really? Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in Canada anyway. It's too fucking cold.
Facts. He
It's way too cold. If Rick come home, you can't attack his Rick. No, he's not coming home, bro. His divorce is about to be final. Damn, my thing good. His divorce is about to be final. Fred has no chance of coming home. He has no chance of coming home. None. As a matter of fact, she's made it abundantly clear she just wants the money, the divorce to be finalized, and for him to get out of her life. When a woman go that far and say that's what she want, she's done with you. If my wife was to tell me that, I'd be like,
I survived the summer heat, Nazy, but I don't be in Arizona in the summer.
Yeah, Aaron is he trains in good. You get the best weather. You got the best weather there, so you really blessed.
That's facts.
Yeah, you're really blessed for real.
Hey, yeah, that's why I'm
Missouri's cold. Yeah, Missouri's cold. That's where I was.
I think Dallas cold right now too. Niggas talking about it was like 50 or 40 the other day.
Yeah, so that's just Mr. McLean. What we talking about here, Mr. McLean? We talking about the snitches in track and field. Hit the link and come in and talk to us, Mr. McLean. Hit the link and come and talk. We want to get your opinion about the extra rounds in track and field they just gave for the women. 3 rounds in one day for the Olympics in the 100, and all the snitching just went on with Marvin Bracy and all that. Hit the link,
so
Mr. McLean.
Who you think more in the wrong, Marv or Dennis?
Marv, hands down.
Yeah, facts. It ain't even close, for real. It is not close.
Marv was just, he was, for one, Marv wasn't, Marv wasn't supposed to say nothing to Dennis about it.
Yeah, fact.
He just dumb. A lot of these guys don't have no street smarts. I'm gonna go to a nigga I already got a relationship on this level. Just because he your coach, he thought it was just okay to just go tell niggas your business. Ray Edwards Ray Edwards didn't do nothing wrong. He just got told on. But Ray Edwards, he should know the game too. That's just part of the game when you in it, dealing with these track people. Mr. McClendon, come in, hit the link, come in and talk to us. We was also talking about Fred Curley being a bitch ass nigga. But that's just what I think. I think that Fred Curley, I think that Marv was, hold on.
Yeah, Marv was 1,000% in the wrong, and everybody else was in the right.
Marv, hands down.
I just feel like snitching is crazy though.
That's just what it is. Let me talk to this guy. This guy's from McClendon. Tell me. What's up?
Nothing much.
Where you from?
I'm from Toronto, Canada.
Tell me, what's your resume in track and field? I hate Canadian people.
Okay, all right. 08, 09 Team Canada Penn Relays. Went to JUCO, Garden City Community College. So, yeah, that's about it for me.
What's your PRs from Canada?
6'6", 6'8", 60 meter. 10:39 windy, 10:48 legal, 21-2. Nothing special. Nothing special.
What'd you think about Ben Johnson?
I loved him. I loved him growing up. I remember watching him when I was 4 years old. It was amazing. It was amazing, man.
My personal opinion about Canadian guys is most of them pussy, like Anson Henry.
Man, do you agree with opinion? I mean, that's your opinion. I'm not here for all that. I just came to talk about the woman schedule.
What do you think? Do you think it's going to affect anything?
I'm out sitting here thinking, how are they going to do? Are they going to run them at 10, 11 o'clock in the morning, take a long break to have lunch, maybe dinner, come back at 8, 9 o'clock at night or 10 o'clock at night for the final? Like, how are they going to do that?
Yeah, I think that's exactly how they'll do it.
So what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen in between though? Like, it's crazy. Like, are they gonna sleep? Are you gonna rest? Or are you gonna leave the track and go home? Like, I don't get it. It's crazy.
Who knows, man? That's the schedule. You come back if you want to come back. You come back. You just beat her. If the prelim or the heat is at 10 a.m. and the semifinal and final is at 8 p.m. and 10 p.m., nigga, you can decide what you want to do. What the fuck? Why you asking all these goddamn questions?
I don't see nothing good happening from this. I don't see nothing happening good.
Okay, so why are you concerned anyway? You're Canadian. No Canadian woman gonna make it to the final anyway. Shit, I know Canadian. The whole thing y'all got is Audrey DeLaDuke. Y'all national record is fucking 10.95. A time that some of our high schools have ran. What the fuck? What type of credibility do you have even on this subject?
First of all, I'm a born Jamaican, raised in Canada.
Where were you raised in? You're just like Ben Johnson. You're just like Donovan Bailey. You're Canadian.
Just like the rest of them. Just like the rest of them. Yep. And
Ben Johnson was that guy.
He's that guy. Donovan Bailey was that guy. Linford Christie was that guy. Oblique was that guy. Usain was that guy. Blake was that guy.
The problem is, once a lot of y'all go to these countries, once a lot of Jamaicans leave Canada, leave Jamaica and go to these other countries, y'all become pussies.
Ooh, you know what I want to talk about? I want to talk about Curley, Bracy, Trayvon, the 3 top medalists at the 2022 World Championships, all caught with drugs. What's going on?
Trayvon wasn't caught with drugs.
He got suspended before. He got to stop it. Stop it. Come on. You know he did. I know you know the facts, man. I know you know.
Trayvon is not banned.
He's not banned now, but he got suspended before, and it's like a list. I don't know what's going on. Like, all I'm waiting for now is Kenny and No to be caught. That's all I'm waiting for now. I mean, no, if I'm not hoping for it, but it might happen. You know what I'm saying?
Man, listen. Trayvon's not banned. We know Curley's a retard. We know Bracy got busted. I mean, Canadians, you guys are. Matter of fact, you guys have the biggest drug bust of all time. So you should understand our plight.
I said, I hear that, but I mean, that's in 1988. We're back in 2025. I'm just hoping that, I'm hoping that Kenny's not doing anything. I hope Noah's not doing nothing. We already know Area 9's doing something. I just wanted to cool down this. Like 2028's coming. It would be bad if America didn't have any top guys running that 100 meter and 200 meter finals. Because we know by 2028, Noah ain't going to be nowhere around. You know that. He ain't going to be around.
Why would he be? He's been around since
like 31, 32 years old. Stop it. It's going to be 31, 32. You're too old.
That's BS. It's not about how old you are. It's about the way you take care of your body. And if you can avoid injury and continue to train without major injury. If you don't do stuff that's going to like overwork your body, give your,
how many niggas for real have made it to 32, 33? You have a couple. You have Gatlin or Safa, but after that, there's not many niggas that run fast when they're 32 and 33 years old. Come on.
It's possible when you you take care of yourself better. Guys are smarter now. You got to remember, you're from the older generation. I'm thinking, because the older generation, they beat them bodies to the ground. They didn't last. Most guys back then, sprinters and 100 especially, they didn't have 5-year careers on top. They didn't have 4 years of careers on top. Mo Green, a lot of these guys didn't have careers on top more than 4 years, not running fast.
I hear that. Noah ran 979 last year, 983, whatever this year. I don't see him improving much from that. His 200 hasn't been good since 2022. Not that it's been bad, but these guys are coming. Lavelle's coming.
He's won everything except the Olympics. Coming doesn't mean you did anything. Lavelle didn't even he got bronze. You feel like Lavelle just did something, like he did a hell of a performance.
He's 22.
I don't give a fuck how old he is. What was Homeboy running at 22? He's not running faster than Noah was at 22.
I mean, just look at the progression of Lavelle. He did a big, huge jump from 19.9 down to 19.6, 19.5. He has room for progression. You know that. Stop it, Mario. You know that. You're not new to this.
Just because you progress fast today doesn't mean it's going to be linear.
That's true. Tobogo won last year, didn't even medal this year.
Yeah, he ran a lot last year. I know that we know he ran a lot. Yes, he did. He didn't do too well. We'll see what happens. I still have hope for him. He's going to be coming back.
But listen, you claim Jamaican heritage, or do you claim to be Jamaican or Canadian? Because you try to play. Y'all try to play both sides of the fence.
Dual citizen, man.
But let me ask, when's the last time you lived in Jamaica?
I ain't never lived there, but I go there. I was there in July. I'm gonna go back probably December.
You ain't no fucking Jamaican. No, you're Canadian.
Yeah, man. You
don't even sound right. You sound like Miss Cleo, like a fake Jamaican trying to sell some psychic services.
But what I'm saying is, I don't think Noah's gonna be a factor come 2028. We're gonna have a lot of new guys like that guy Tate. I really like Tate. I really like him.
American guy. How about this? Tell me about Canadian guys you like. I don't want to hear about you like an American guy, because y'all always got dicks.
I'm a track fan. I like everybody.
Tell me about your people though. You guys are always in American business. Man, I hate you niggas, man. You're always in American business. Why y'all always in American business? It's not your fucking business.
There's 300 million of y'all. I can't help it. There's 300 million of y'all.
But listen. 300 million of them, guess what? Don't even have the genetics to be competitive, because they're mostly white people and Hispanics. Only 40 million of them are black. You guys have the best bloodline. You guys got Jamaicans. Most of the people do not even mix.
And that's crazy. It's crazy you say that.
Neanderthals.
And it's crazy you say you have 300 million and the niggas still taking drugs. Why are those niggas taking drugs for? You got 300 million people. I know you got the NFL and the NBA. I know they all go there. I know that.
To recover faster. To recover faster.
Yeah. I mean, I've accepted that's kind of like part of the sport. I ain't knocking it, but it's like when you see it on your online feed, it gets annoying. It's like, God, I'm another American, another thing. Even if it was a Jamaican, I'd feel bad too. I don't like seeing it. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it, man.
Bro, the thing is, it's a part of the game, and they try to propagate it as if it isn't. And certain things just aren't natural. Running 9.7, 9.8, 9.6, these things aren't natural. So you're going to take drugs to do these things, and it's entertainment. Professional sports is entertainment. We don't care what these people do to reach their top level, but they try to force us to care and track. In baseball, we know these guys throwing these balls 120 miles per hour. You have to do certain things to reach these levels. For you to hit or break the MLB home run record, you got to do certain things to reach these levels. And they just accept it. They're really lenient on it. And that just is what it is. They just know the fans want to be entertained. But in track, it's like they forget the fan entertainment. We just gonna over police them. We just gonna make everything about drugs. We know they're doing it. You have to. And we've seen it because if you look at the top 10, the top 20 all time, everybody done been caught. And it's crazy because the people that sit, or maybe one or two people haven't been caught. But if everybody else around them being caught, how are they just so different? Are these guys just guys that just didn't need drugs, but everybody who ran slower than them did?
You're right. I mean, I really do hope that Usain has been clean. I feel that he was and that he is.
Right.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody clean until they get caught.
You know what I'm saying? But it is part of the sport. I hate to say it. Everyone the top guys, they're always in denial. And then when they come out in the camera and say, I don't do this or no, I hate when they do that. Just shut up and run, please. I'm a fan. I don't care what you do behind the closed doors. Just win, do a good time, and don't get caught. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is.
So let me ask you, why do Canadians suck so bad?
The infrastructure. You gotta remember where I'm from in Toronto, where the Grassy and all the other niggas from. It's colder. Right now it's cold outside. You can't train outside until probably May.
But y'all got indoor facilities everywhere.
I know. Yeah, 70 meters. You can't do no real 150s, no real 120s. Come on, dog. You know that. I went to school at JUCO in Garden City. So, you get to train outside for the most part all year round.
Why should we respect the grass when he came and got another nigga baby mama? Why should we care about this nigga when he got a bottom of the barrel bitch?
Because that's off the track. That's not on the track. On the track, he won NCs. He's won Olympics. He's proven himself on the track. That's all that really matters. He's a 200-meter gold medalist. They'll never take that away from him. He lost to Usain Bolt in 2016. And I love that debate they're talking about online and about Noah's so much better than everyone else. Yeah, but he's never won an Olympic gold medal. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Noah won the 100-meter gold medal though.
And you know what? I'm coming here to tell you guys this. Don't you feel the aura around that? It's not like the other guys who won in 2021 and 2000 and whatever the years 2016. It's not the same. They don't have that same aura. I don't know if it's because his personality, the way he is. It's not the same feeling you get from an Olympic 100-meter champion. Don't you feel?
Yeah, I mean, the only Olympics I've ever watched, for real, was 2021 and 2024. It's just Noah's a cornball, so
yeah,
it's hard to respect, but he's a cornball, man.
Yeah. You have him on the Cam Newton show. It was a nice little interview. I just felt like he's not a good representation, and I'm not saying cornball or whatever he is. I just don't take to him like I take to the other guys, like say a Kashane or a Curley or whoever. You know what I'm saying? So that's just me, and a lot of other people as well. It seems.
Yeah, I feel like Noah, he just tries too hard. You could tell he was a loser growing up. I don't know what it is. Something is off though.
Yeah. And yeah, so
But
see how it
he,
goes. What you gonna
he's
say?
he's the king of y'all sport though.
You run too, nigga.
Yeah, man. But I feel like I'm in a whole different league, man. The league I'm in, man. I show speed, the king of my sport.
Entertainment. I like that. Oblique did well. 977. I kind of want to see where he goes next year and the years after. The next year's an off year, so I don't know how that's gonna work out. Hopefully, there's some big IAAF meet. We'll see. Maybe we'll see some 960s next year. We'll see.
I don't even think it would be worth running 9.6 next year.
Yeah, what's the point, right?
Well, I mean, you could do it. You can do it. You can still do it. Why not?
For what? Where's the money? For what? 9.6
your contract. What? Your contract.
I mean,
you got the World Athletics. The whatever that thing is, they got the end of the year.
Let's think about it like this, and I'm not saying who's on drugs. Okay, I'm gonna go run a 9.6. I'm gonna go take drugs to run a 9.6. Yeah, okay, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna risk at these little dinky meets to run a 9.6. You know what I'm saying? When I can just wait for the next year afterwards to win or run at the World Championship and run a good time. Right now, I'm just gonna run to win and do well, because I won't get paid nothing big at these little dinky meets, but I'll get paid at World Champs, maybe Prefontaine or whatever, right?
Man, I say save that 9.6 for the Olympics. And you run 9.6 at the Olympics.
Ain't no guarantee you run at the Olympics. You could. What if you got a headwind at the Olympics? What if you get injured before the Olympics? So if you got it to fire it now, fire it up. Look at Usain Bolt. Usain Bolt shut it down and ran at 9:50. And for the rest of his career, he only ran faster than that Beijing time twice. So I feel like we got to strike it while it's hot.
I mean, you can do that. You can be like a Safa Powell, run 9.7, 9.7, 9.7. And you know what? We rarely remember him as a great.
9.9 at the championship. Yes, I feel like that's the worst way to do it, man. That's the worst way to go out.
I mean, his bank account's full. We know that. He's good. He's comfortable. Set for life. Track, man. It's a love and hate thing with me, track and field, man.
Yeah, man. It's weird. I don't know. Like, they just do so much for everybody to hate it, for real, I think.
And it's one of the most purest forms of sport.
Yeah.
Strength, agility, speed. I don't know why. I don't know.
Man, it's all of politics. It's definitely the politics.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, we really gotta see change the system, because I feel like a lot of you bitch ass Canadian people, y'all got it too easy. Let me tell you why. The grass could run BS meets in Diamond League all year, then show up at World Championships. He ain't got a people Canadians. Canadian Nationals are won with what, 10-1? Y'all have literally Olympians, bitch ass niggas like Aaron Brown from Canada running, making it world and Olympic teams.
Nigga, he ain't got a beef with nobody. He got an $11 million contract. He didn't got beef with you, me, anybody.
I'm saying that's wrong though. I feel like he shouldn't be able to show up at Worlds or nothing and just show up in BS all year and do that. That's not fair.
I mean, he ran. He's one of the last guys to run very well and get a huge contract. I don't even know Noah got that kind of big contract. Did he?
But listen, I don't know. I don't look at count. I'm not pocket watching these niggas. I look
it's
at
about money.
Perform. You niggas are worried about money. I'm worried about performance.
I hear what you're saying, but he won. He won the Olympics. He got paid. Noah won the Olympics. It didn't seem like he's getting the same fanfare. You see what I'm saying? He's doing everything and anything to make a buck. Doing races with I show speed. Doing fashion shows. Doing this. He's just trying to he's trying to hustle. It looks like to me.
Nah, Noah definitely got the money. I think he's American and he won 100. Like, He definitely has the money. He's just a cornball. Like he's gonna do all the attention seeking stuff because you gotta think he grew up lame, so he never had the attention growing up. He's one of them type of guys where you can get him $1 billion, they still gonna want helly attention. He's one of them type of guys really that will rather have the attention than have the money. So he gonna do all the clout chasing stuff and all because he ain't never had no attention growing up.
Well, we'll see how it goes. He's like I said, I don't think he's gonna be doing too much after the next couple of years. And I think it's gonna be Brian Lavelle. I think it's gonna be Tobogo, Kishane, Oblique, and then you got a lot of young Americans coming up. A lot of guys coming up. So
yeah, man, I don't believe in Kishane. I'm through believing in Kishane.
You saying he got that Safa syndrome?
Man, it's bad. He has way too much talent. And it's bad. And it's like I kind of already knew what time it was though. Like his first race this year, when he had a race, I think he raced like a Connie Sambini.
And they tied or something. Yeah.
It was like he was out, but then like I see how he closed. I was like, bro, it's literally about to be the same thing that happened.
Trying to play it off like he's looking at him like smiling. Nah, nigga, you tightened up, and the nigga caught you.
And then everybody, he got the great coach and this, and that. Like his coach ain't never coached no male champions. So I don't know. And they try to use the women. Oh, he has Shelly Ann and this and that. Shelly Ann left at 30 something and ran faster. So I think that I don't know. I think he's good though, but I don't think he'll ever be great. There at least.
No, somebody said Noah's not appealing to women. Man, women don't care about your looks when you out there like that. He got the fame and the money. Noah can go and get anything he want from these hoes. Ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Don't you understand? Fred Curley got hoes. You don't think that you think it's about your looks?
What you trying to say about Fred looks?
I'm saying that he could. Women don't care about it. They just care about the money. Lele wasn't fucking with that nigga. They was in college. Wasn't they in college about the same time?
I think so.
He may be slightly older. They about the same. They what, a year apart. She like 28, 29. He 30.
Yeah, so yeah.
Ain't they both from Texas also?
Probably. I don't know where she's from, but probably so.
Man, this Curly is kind of tragic, man. I really want to see him on the track scene, but I guess he'll be on the enhanced games. We'll see how that goes. It's better, man. Track's just sad, man. It's just sad lately, man.
It is. Yeah, track is it's a tragic sport, man.
But we'll see. I mean, LA, you guys are gonna do it big, I'm sure. Hopefully it turns around by then and you guys put on a great show and just bring track, like, I know it's Olympics might get covered by everything else, but we'll see what happens by 2028 and hopefully it's a great time there.
The 2028 Olympics is going to be the most corrupt shit track and field has ever seen.
I wonder when they're gonna make the trials. Usually the trials like the last week of June. The Olympics is July 15th. So trials gonna be moved early. The 100 is July 15th at the Olympics. So the trials gonna be like nigga probably late May or something or early June.
Hell.
It's gonna be it. Why can't it be?
Nah, that's facts.
If the 100-meter final is the 15th of July for the women, they not gonna have the Olympics trials, nigga, June 30th and June 20th like it was, like it usually is, unless niggas have a 2 week.
They'll probably make it early June, like first week of June. Yeah, like first week of June for real.
It's gonna be crazy. That's why I be concerned. Like when I see guys like these Canadian guys come on here, we got these Canadian guys coming on here talking this shit. I be like, why are they always concerned about American business when you guys literally y'all get parades and shit for a bronze medalist?
Track, like the track fans, it's individual. I just want to see fast times by anybody. You know what I'm saying?
But even personality wise, guys like Anson Henry. You know Anson Henry?
Yeah, I ran with him. I was on Team Canada with him.
That shot track and field media guys. He went to the Olympics and ran 10-3 at the Olympics. He went to the World Championships and ran 10-2. And this is the nigga that's supposed to take you out to the promised land. Why should we have faith in a nigga like him from Canada?
Our population is 30-something million. So the chances of us having a 9-9 is very slim compared to you
What's
guys.
your population of blacks though? Because most of y'all like got pure genetics, Jamaican and African and things like that though.
I don't know the numbers, but we have less amount of people than you.
Like the 350 million people in the United States, I only include like 40 million of them.
Yeah, you can't really include the white people, man. They're known factors.
You can't even include. Listen, you can
Like
include
the
the white
Mexicans,
people, but you
the
can include
Indian
the Mexican.
people. Yeah, facts.
You can't include the Mexican because they have the worst genetics.
Man, the Mexican national record is 10-3. So
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, it is.
But actually, now that I have Aaron here, Aaron, I was actually watching your progress. I was hoping you were gonna get to 9-9, 19-9 or something. What's going on?
I got hurt last year. Yeah, I think the year before my first year running 100.
What he mean is that he got his feelings hurt.
I hurt my Achilles.
Oh,
I didn't run.
Man. Look, let me tell you what it really is, man. When Aaron either don't run or he runs slow and have an excuse. That's what every time is what it was.
Bro, I was at indoor conference last year.
And he runs under the best circumstance. He got his PR is with a 1.8 wind in 90-degree weather. Like nigga, you supposed to damn near hit the world record. At least hit something.
That was like my first or second ever 100.
You see how you always got to this no matter what we say happened.
How am I supposed to break the world, bro? I'm coming from the 400. You gotta think high school I was a distance runner. I started running the 400. I come down from the 400. And I'm supposed to break the 100 world record my first time running it.
No,
like, bro.
But why haven't you? So you mean to tell me you haven't run faster than the time that you ran the first time you ran it?
Bro, I was running around the same.
Your PR as it stands today is the same time that you ran from the first time you ever ran the 100.
Or my second time.
Would you run the first time?
Me after that, I ran like 10-6 into a negative headwind. Then I ran 10-35. And then the meet after that, I ran 10-24 windy at Texas Relays. Then after that, it was like conference.
How come the 10-24 ain't on your at World Athletics profile?
It's on there.
Oh, it's on there as far as the how you performed the season.
Yeah.
Oh, because it wasn't win legal, so they didn't put it on the other thing.
Yeah. I ran 10-24 Texas Relays, and then after that I had conference. I ran 10-3s at conference into negative headwinds. And then last year was my second year running 100. I got hurt in indoor conference, running the 200, going up the bank. And I still ran 20.7. But I just wasn't running outdoor because like my shit was just hurting. I was like getting MRIs and shit like that. So I ran like 2 meets. I ran like 10-4 something. And then the second year I ran 10-37. Then it was like, yeah, just wait until next year. Like wait until you heal. So I was like out for like 2 months. And now I'm back now. So we gonna see.
All right. I can't wait, man.
Yeah.
Man, this nigga went from usually nigga go from the 400 to the 100 at the most. This nigga went from running cross country and distance to fucking trying to be a world class.
Nigga, he ain't gotta do shit. The nigga is a entertainer who wanted to run track, who loves track. He don't take the shit for real.
Man, it's all
whatever
good
he does, it's great. Whatever he does, it's good.
Man, it's all good when you're 19 and running 10-3 and 20.6. Man, this nigga pushing 30. This nigga pushing 30 and still on the same type of time.
The nigga like 20. He's like 21. He's like 21.
No, that nigga boy, that nigga is mid 20.
Oh, you 23?
I'm 23. Bro,
I thought NC suffered. But NCAA is from 18 to 22. Why did I get 23?
No. If you go look at the NCAA finals, all of those guys be older than me.
Aaron about to be 24.
Except Jordan.
Jordan.
Aaron's about to be 24 years old, man. Aaron don't realize that as he gets deeper into his 20s, they're gonna have a different expectation of him.
Bro, it
at
don't
least
matter,
in the quote
nigga. I'm not
competing.
trying to be the world's fastest man.
I know, but all that they're gonna be like, man, this nigga still competing. You gonna be like that nigga Kobe Hilton, one of these niggas, 27, 28, still holding on to your world's fastest man.
Nah, Kobe Hilton ain't got nothing going for him. He's trying to literally be the
white.
world's fastest
You don't
man.
need nothing going for him. He white. You could beat mediocre and running 10-1 and go to world championships and be white, and still people still have a parade for you in your hometown.
He from the US though.
Don't matter. He white though.
He ain't going to no world championships.
He went last year.
Yeah, indoor.
That's where the white man peak. That's when niggas are hot. That's when niggas ain't showing up.
You right. And what them niggas show around like 6'7" or something.
Yeah, he crashed and burned. I think he got injured.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I might show up and run a 60, man.
I told him he opened it. Hey, McClendon, what you think he gonna open with? Where Aaron gonna open with in the 60?
60. What's your PR?
670.
6. Oh, that okay. And you got a lot of base.
Look though. The year before was my first year ever running a 60. I opened up 679. Last year I opened up 674.
I think he's gonna go 680.
He's gonna go 6. He's gonna open up with 664 or something. After 2 rounds.
No, I'm telling you, he opened up with 680. What's your first meet, Aaron?
December 5th.
What meet?
In Reno.
Oh, you're Reno. That's where the world record was set. But
altitude. Okay.
You're going 680.
So I'm a run 6'8" in Reno.
Right. If you catch a flyer,
I don't ran under the feet and ain't ran 6'8".
I'm judging. What was your last 100-meter race? What you run?
10:30 something.
Your last 100-meter race?
Yes.
Your last 200-meter race? What you won?
2068.
Nick,
last year.
Hey, 100K a day. This guy, he been home doing a lot of little muscle exercises, training his muscles, getting strong. But he ain't playing around. He doing the little things at home for the last 2 years, year and a half. Watch.
Man,
yeah.
Listen, I ain't seen him online later, but no bad bitches. All that fast running, it ain't transferred to no holes in his corner. None.
Man, I've been locked in, man.
None.
I like that, man.
Hey, if I'm a TikTok star, and imagine, go back to your college days, right? And you a TikTok star, you got the access to social media. Like, yeah, you gonna be on live right now with a bad bitch sitting on your lap. You know what I'm saying? Screaming.
That's a Christian college you go to, right? Christian.
Mm-hmm.
Praise God. So
GCU is Christian college.
Yeah. He ain't worried about all that.
Man, look, them niggas in Christian colleges be just as fucked up as everybody. Still be fucking and sucking and eating pussy and stealing and using dope and doing everything else. And them Christian colleges don't mean nothing.
Facts.
Everybody know that.
Sorry, Aaron, that guy. I followed you, some of your guys. There's a light skinned guy. He's pretty fast. I think from Texas. Is he still there?
From Texas?
Some brown skinned guy. He was fast. He runs 100 too.
No. From here?
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, Justin.
Okay, is he good? What's his times looking like?
He didn't run outdoor last year, but he ran 2050 something indoor. He ran 659 in the 60.
God, okay.
Yeah.
Aaron gonna go 680 on December 5th. And then
let's bet some money on that.
Listen, you still owe me. You ain't paid me from the last thing with the Jamaican women losing to you or beating the UK.
Double or nothing.
Fuck that. No, nigga, you ain't about to do that.
Put your money on me going 680.
We already did this, man. We already did this. Until you paid the last one.
I bet you won't put your money on me going 680.
Man, look, I got no faith in what you about to do. This is what he gonna do. He gonna go on 680, or he gonna false start, He gonna run 680, or he gonna catch a flyer and then gonna call it back, and he go. That's how he gonna go under 680. That nigga about to just show up running
100K a day, 100K a day, 100K a day. I opened up 682, and I ain't shit like him. Like I wasn't shit. I remember I opened up 682. Remember that?
I listen. Your stats and your body type and your confidence that you had, you was only good for 30, 40 meters. After that, it was a wrap. After wrap, you have no glutes. You have like at 30 meters, you start swimming. You typical like Canadians. You guys either are horrible at the beginning and try to come back in the end, like Andre DeGrasse and Donovan Bailey, or you guys are great for 30 meters and you start swimming.
Yo,
like Audrey LeDoux.
Mike Rogers ate me up. Mike Rogers ate me up.
Yeah, you was scary. When he pulled up on you, your whole body froze up. You could definitely see the tense. I could see the tension in your body.
Yo, man.
You look like you saw a ghost.
I ain't seen no nigga pull up with me so fast, man. Yo, I was like, what the?
Yeah, said, okay, you lie. But yeah, man, listen, man, it don't matter if I'm 40, man. Y'all niggas always talking about a nigga age, man. Listen, you guys got to live to be 40. Don't you understand? A lot of you young niggas knocking yourselves off over women and whatever else going on. You guys are like, to my age, you guys have the weakest generation ever. I've never seen more people talking about hurting themselves or actually hurting themselves than you guys. Like, you got football players hurting themselves and stuff. Like, you are multi-million-dollar guys and you guys are killing yourself.
He said Aaron definitely running fast in 689. Bro, I've only ran the 62 years. The slowest I done ever opened up is 679. I'm not running no damn 6'8". Just stop. Especially at altitude, bro.
Yeah, if you get 2 rounds, you're running 6'6". If you get 2 rounds, you're running 6'6".
It's no 2 question. Rounds.
Yeah, you're good. 6'6". So.
Listen, when you look at Aaron run, especially when he's at top speed, he has a tendency to arch his back. He's standing up too straight, and he don't have
like Michael Johnson. Like Michael Johnson.
It's different. Michael Johnson. Michael Johnson. Aaron arches his back. And it's almost like he hasn't learned to run with power to be on top of his stride.
Not no more, man.
Last time I saw that nigga look like, I don't know, like had a broomstick up your ass when you just like, damn. I'm like, God damn, what is nigga wrong? But you don't run with power. You don't like you on top of your stride, like you chopping that shit down. You like you're running upright and your shit is like this, like you just running. And the way you're no, man, I just don't see it.
So I'm going 6'8".
Yeah, running 6'8". In Reno, baby, that thin Reno you may go in Reno. But as soon as you get back down to you better take a trip down to Flagstaff. I don't know why you going all the way to Reno. You go to Flagstaff.
I'm running Flagstaff in January. They ain't having no meet in December.
Why you in the rush to run? You ain't even shape to run right now. No way.
I'm in shape to run faster than 6'8".
So let me ask, oh yeah, you haven't run against you've been training with that guy. You've been training side to side with that 6'5" guy, right?
Yeah.
And guess what? And guess what?
I sent 100K. I sent 100K a video of me running with, bro.
Dude, you're running all out to prove yourself in practice. That man is doing strides out.
All right, man. We're gonna see.
Yeah, he's supposed to have a girl. Listen, I'm saying he's supposed to have. If I'm Aaron Brown, I got 100,000 followers on TikTok. I got 25,000 followers on YouTube. I got thousands of followers on Instagram. I'm already making money in college. I ain't got to sell no weed on the side. I ain't got to sell no fentanyl pills on the side, no ecstasy pills at the parties. I ain't got to steal nothing, rob nothing, do nothing, take penitentiary chances while I'm in college. The world is his. So while I'm streaming, I'm supposed to have a bad red bone down to the middle of her back. Got to jump to put her jeans on. 36 double D, 26-inch waist, 50-inch ass sitting on my lap while I'm streaming. That's how I will be getting down.
Dude.
That's how I'd be getting down if I had the same resources. Like on your bed behind you, you're supposed to have a bad bitch on her cell phone right now, scrolling through Instagram, waiting for you to get offline. That's how I would do it.
And that's why you never made it, nigga. And that's why you never made it.
That's
He
why
ain't
I'm
make it
here.
easy. That nigga, listen, me and Herb
How
Brown got the same.
amazing! You just ran down my stat.
Listen,
100,000 followers. Ain't got to sell weed on the side. Literally, I done made it.
Hey, me and Ern listen, let me remind you about something about me and Ern. What we have in common. We had the same amount of Olympic gold medals. We got the same amount of world records. We got the same amount of world championship medals. We made the same amount of Olympic and world championship teams. You understand? As a matter of fact, let me tell you something that's going to even make you more crazy. I actually have more state championships than this nigga. You know what I'm saying? I have more state championships than this nigga. It don't matter, nigga. You got to get down how you live. You was running fucking distance. You running distance down there in Texas. What type of nigga runs distance in Texas?
I was running the 400 too, man.
Nigga, you came from cross country. Cross country.
I came from cross country and still ran faster than you in a 400.
When? Not in high school?
I ran 48.4 my junior year.
You ran what?
I was running 48.4. I was running 49 in 10th grade.
What was your personal best though? But you was in 90-degree weather running it too.
No, I
was in 60-degree weather. Everybody know Missouri cold.
I was not in 90-degree weather.
What was your PR when you graduated?
48.40. I didn't run my senior year.
You didn't beat my PR then.
What's your PR?
48.1. I ran 10.4 in the same day.
Man, I was better than
21.4.
It was Mark. It was a hand time.
Which one? No, I won state with 10.50. No,
his 400 was hand time, man. His 100 was hand time.
No, I won my state championship with 10.50.
What you win state in the 400 with?
I lost state before. I ran 49.2 because our state, the way our schedule goes, it goes 100, 400, and 15 minutes later, 20 minutes later, you got the 200. So the guy that won the 400, a guy named Dominique Peterson, who went his freshman year in college, ran 45.1 at Arizona State. He ran 47. He was in 46 shape, but he ran 47.3. So me and him had to run 100, 200, and 400 against each other final in his hometown. So I knew that if I ran too hard in that 400 and with 20 minutes rest, I had to come back. And mind you, I'm not in peak shape. I was injured. I would never be able to win that 200. So guess what I did? I went and won the 100 in 10.50. I saddlebagged the 400 and got third. Ran 49.2 because it went 47.3, 47.8, and then me at 49.2. So I could have went 48.1 and I still would have the same place that I would have got at 49.2. It wouldn't have made a difference. If you what I'm gonna go 48.1 for and get third, when I can go 49.2 and get third. That's stupid. And I got a 200 20 minutes later.
Yeah, man, I was a distance runner. I was better than you though.
No way. Listen, 100-meter title, 100-meter state title goes way further than your 48.3 or 48.4 in Texas. If I was you from Texas, you couldn't even brag on those stats. If I was in Texas,
Texas really wasn't sliding like that.
Dude, you had niggas like DeMario Wesley. Y'all had the national record in the 4x1. Y'all had niggas running 123 in the. You had niggas running 123 in the 4x2 in the 90s. You had niggas going 39 in the 4x1.
Bro, that didn't mean nothing in 2019 when I was a junior in high school.
Nigga, you had a nigga go win that sub 10.
Yeah, but that didn't mean nothing. I wasn't running the 100.
It don't matter. What I'm saying is that you guys have the weather and the infrastructure to do
it's
well.
Cold in Dallas until end of March to after spring break.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Season is only 2 months long.
So what do you think? What was the temperature on April 15th in your senior year? I guarantee it was over 80.
I didn't run track my senior year.
Your junior year, I guarantee it was over 80.
Junior and sophomore year.
But I guarantee it was over 80 degrees.
I ran my PR in Commerce, it was like 70 something.
$100K. Remember back in the day we were running, they had Willie Hodge, they had Ivory, the Brian.
Yes. They had Eldorian McCullough. Listen, these guys got and they got 5.0 wins all day. They got these niggas at Texas get everything handed to them. Everything.
Man, that 5.0 didn't mean nothing in that 400. That's
Bro.
really why I ran slow. Really, 48.4 wasn't slow because I was beating everybody.
You were state champion.
I should have been.
No, what happened junior? Why didn't you win state?
I failed. You gotta think Texas track is 500 meters.
On the video you posted where you slipped on the banana peel in like last 50 meters and failed.
That was literally. Man, you gotta think Texas track is 500 meters. So when you get to the 300 mark, you done already ran 400.
How's y'all track 500 meters?
Man, just go run on it, man, and you will see. You will see real quick. You coming off that first curve, like, damn, I just ran the whole 150.
You know what I mean? Just just continue to run well. I like what you're doing on your angle for the sport. I think when niggas like you do well, they see you because you out there.
Right.
So you do well. You run a 6.5. You talk your shit. You come right and run a 20.0, 19.9. Talk your shit. That's good. I like that shit. That was shit.
He's not going 6'5". If he runs 6'5", I will come to Canada and I'll have sex with you.
Say less.
Hey, I'm top, nigga. I'm top, nigga.
Okay, however you want to do it, whatever position you want.
So yeah, because if you run 6'6", anything, you run 6'5" by February. For sure.
He's not going. Listen, he's not going 19 anything. So
that nigga trained with a 6'5", nigga. He beat him in practice already, nigga.
Did you train with Anson Henry?
I didn't say too much. You heard what the offer was.
Anson Henry trained with Marion Jones, Tim Montgomery, the best in the world. This nigga still went 10-3 at the Olympics.
Could never be Anson Henry though.
I'm just saying.
Well,
like that.
He did make an Olympic team, unlike you, nigga.
Bro, y'all niggas run 10-1 to make Olympic teams. Are you kidding me? And get to the Olympics and run 10-3?
Listen to
you might as well stay home. Listen, this nigga went to Beijing, China to run 10-3, bro. Had to fly 20 hours to run 10-3. You might as well stay at the crib.
He's an Olympian. You can never take it away from him.
See, and this is why I have a problem because I feel like when you set the standard so low, because you're from a bullshit ass country, you could look at another nigga who got to literally go 19-7 to make an Olympic team or national team here, right?
So you know what?
You could be a nigga from Canada run 10-2, 10-1, and then show up at the Olympics and say, I'm an Olympian. But a nigga that run 19-8 from here is at home beating his meat. But nigga like you can go and run 10-1 and be an Olympian? That's fair to you? You think that's okay?
Listen to me. Hey, look what Ray Edwards, look what Mark Jelks did back in the day. They went for Nigeria. You know, they used their fucking head. They thought outside the box.
Not everybody can do that. But look how close Nigeria was.
Nigga, you African. You African, nigga. Don't let them tell you not. You African, nigga.
Listen. Them niggas probably had a family member, a mother or something that was from there like recently. Like usually, especially in the rules back then, nigga, now you definitely got to sit out. Nobody want to sit out 3 years and while you already in good shape. Nobody want to sit out like that.
Yeah, but for real, both the niggas are from Nigeria? That was crazy.
Man, I don't know, man. I don't know them niggas.
That nigga still have a podcast, Ray Edwards?
Say what? Yeah.
Ray Edwards, he still, yeah.
Yeah. I talk to him every now and then.
Yeah. Whistleblower.
Huh?
Whistleblower.
I don't know if he blew the whistle. I think somebody blew the whistle on him, and that's just what it came down to.
Yeah. But
nah, he blew the whistle.
Yeah.
Ray did?
Yeah.
Well, Ray, who just mentioned Jelks. Trini. Yeah, he did. He mentioned more Jelks. You know, he been around. Jelks was, I think he came from, he went to KCK, didn't he?
Yeah, KCK for a little bit with Mo's old coach, Hobson.
I know about Mark Jelson. Mark Jelson, like, they used to come to the bar. They used to hang with Tyson and all that. I always miss. I never met him. But I just missed them guys because I had a kid. You know I had a kid. Justin, didn't my kid distract me from everything because I was chasing that around?
I think the Red Bones distracted you. I think the red bones. It was. I don't blame the kid. Don't blame
Bro,
the kid, nigga.
listen, getting on that house. You probably don't remember when 2005 came around. 2005, when I first met you, came around. I was on that highway going to see my son when my baby mama didn't want, when all she wanted to do was cause issues for me. I was living in the hood. I put your first 50 cal in your hand. And guess what? I was angry about
Desert Eagle.
Yeah, yes, I put your
Smith and Wesson. Yeah,
I put your first AR-15 pistol in your hand.
Crazy.
But guess what? All my anger and all that stuff came from all the issues I had from being around my baby mama, trying to trying to prove myself to my baby mama. So I was angry before I even came around. So I'm the one who, was distracted because of that.
No, all jokes aside, I think when you got to Barton, if you focused, I think you could have been great, yo. Like, I really think
you was pregnant, nigga. I was on that Greyhound back and forth to go see a pregnant woman who wanted to have an abortion. I should have made her have an abortion because I hate my son now. That was a waste of my life. I should have made her have an abortion and then moved on with my life.
Aaron, this is what you don't do. Don't let the outside stuff interfere on the track. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that's why I never take this nigga advice. He bro be talking about I should be here sitting with a girl on my lap and this and that. Man, watch out.
Man, I can't wait to see what you do, man. Like, dog, I'm thinking big. Like, you could probably make the trials this year. You go to trials.
He make the trials every year. He just don't go because he don't want it. He know he gonna get dealt with when they put that nigga in lane one. When they put that nigga in lane one in the opening round, and he come off that curve last like Joseph Amelé.
Man, watch out.
Hey, he already know what time it is. He already know when they zoom that camera in and show the replay. Niggas gonna have that shit on every TikTok channel and everything else. So you don't even bother going.
Nah, that would be beautiful for me. But no, that's not why I don't go. I'm a money guy. You gotta think about it, especially during trials. Man, the money I make from covering the trials and this and that, man. If I ain't going to win, that shit right.
Nigga, you can go up there and blog, nigga, and still put your content.
No, you cannot.
Why can't you blog?
Bro, they don't allow you to like record at the stadium.
Nigga, you can have your glasses on and record at the stadium. You can use some Meta glasses and do it. You can have a mini camera. Stop. You can have your cell phone. You can't
even do the NCAAs. How you can do that fucking world U.S. trials? Come on, man.
You can't, man.
Come on, man. You can do that shit. What Pepper said, this case full of shit. He plans to take his gene deficiency of children to Puerto Rico to cultivate their inferior stats and short circuit. See, that's what everybody do. Listen. You can't tell me that's not what Jasmine Camacho Quinn did. She didn't go here.
Man, but she be, I think, man, your kid's like half white, so
she's half Puerto Rican.
But you gotta think them like real indigenous and mixed with already
indigenous,
black.
No, indigenous.
They already mixed with black.
I've been down there training with these guys. I put you in contact with the girl from Puerto Rico. I was down there with these people training on the track, walking the track when they was out there training. I see how they get down, nigga. They're trash. They're worse than white kids. They're worse than white. Indigenous people are worse than white. And we're not talking about the main areas of Puerto Rico. We talking about deeply into Puerto Rico. Towns like Juncos, towns like Humacao, towns like Fajardo, towns like Rincon, towns like Orocovis.
Yo, you in Puerto Rico now?
No, I'm on the East Coast right now.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is that why would I take my kids and have them train? I'm gonna have them compete in Florida, and they got to run 10-3 to even be reasonable. Georgia against all these killers. I could take my kid, get my daughter to maybe 11-6, 11-5, and pad her stats. Every parent do it. Every parent, even in boxing, they do it. They're gonna take their kids immediately to Golden Glove. They're gonna have them fight a bunch of bum ass kids, pad their amateur record to 80-0, and then I'm like, damn, this dude 80-0. Yeah, man, I beat this. I knocked all these kids out. But most of the time, they avoid good competition. Right?
Yeah.
Why would Audrey LeDuc come down to the United States and run at Prefontaine Classic when she can go to the Harry Jerome Classic up there and be the shit in Canada.
Who's that? Who?
Audrey Ledoux.
Listen, you're picking on our one girl, man. Relax, get off our nuts, man.
Y'all don't got nobody else.
It's another white girl. She ran like 10-9 last year too.
Who?
In Canada, I think.
Sorry, I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't even pay attention to my own track and field out here. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
No, you guys are trash. You guys are dumpster juice. Truly. I really do hate you niggas.
So let me ask you this. Yo, I ain't gonna, because we're talking here. So did Dennis say, you know what? I'm gonna stop helping Sha'Carri and help Melissa, and next season go back to Sha'Carri? What's going on? What's up?
You gotta ask Aaron. He missed the USADA.
Yeah, man. I don't know what they got going.
Let's take turns. Now this year's gonna be TT.
Nah, I don't even think
TT thighs too big. She too uncoordinated.
Yeah.
Her arms cross her body when she run. She got about 50 pounds of fucking braids in her hair when she run. Hell no. Hell no.
Box braids, yeah.
Yeah, that bitch retarded.
Old, man. Like, yeah, I don't think she just doesn't have the talent.
Like for TT to run fast, this bitch literally got to be in like that. She got to be like American Track League meet.
She gotta get that flyer.
Yeah, she gotta have a fake time. So Mr. 100K, Mrs. Till be trained dumpster you. You're producing the same athletes that you heckle at track meets. No, I don't. I heckle professionals. My kids are not looking to go professional. I'm looking to get my kids a free education. You got to remember something. The barometer for your parenting is the success of how your kids turn out. So as long as my kids get a free education, as long as my kids get an opportunity to learn teamwork and all that stuff, it's something I care about. I don't care if they don't run past college at all. I would if my son the same stats as Aaron, I'd be very proud of him. You gonna hate on that. You can't hate on that for real.
You hate on it every day.
Man, that's cracking jokes.
Listen, Aaron, I think a lot of people don't understand with 100K. He loves the sport so much. It's disappointing him year after year. He starts to hate it now. Like he's been in it for so long. Nothing's good has come out of track except disappointment, drug cases, like bullshit meets, bullshit times. Like he loves it so much. So I don't blame him with his attitude towards track and field. You know what I'm saying?
Fact, and I've been in it way less longer. Like I've been in track for 8 years, and I'm the same way. So I couldn't imagine 20 years and seeing the exact same thing year in and year out.
Nigga, you've been doing AAU since like 11 years old. AAU and all them shits. See, so he been in it all the way. AAU, right? 100K?
Me?
Yeah, AAU. Yeah, you nigga, stop. AAU Olympics.
15. I didn't do AAU until I was 16.
All right. So you've been for a long time.
I was 15. I ran track when I was 15. I ran half a season. When I was 16, I ran like 3 months of the year and then ran AAU.
Okay. So I started like in the 11th grade and I was naive. No one takes drugs. Oh my God. The ephedrine. Oh my God. Suspension. I was like, you know what I'm saying? Now I'm like, yo, take it. Just don't get caught. Please. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You're ruining the sport every time you get caught. I wonder if they feel a way when they get caught. Like, I'm ruining the fucking sport. Like Bracy. Like, you since then, you don't see him put his face on fucking podcasts no more. Because you're fucking up the sport.
But they
always disappear. Like, nobody ever... It's like they get caught. You never see them again. They don't post no more. Nothing.
Or they come back and act like they never did it. Like, no, it was in my cream. It was in my sugar.
These guys now are tucking their tail and disappearing. We don't hear, like they literally stopped posting. Go look at Isam Mazinga. He ran that 9.8 in 2023. That nigga posted 2 posts since then and said, put a statement out and that was it.
Yeah. Yo, I want to meet an accountable track and field that. Like, you know what? I just wanted to get the edge. I'm back. You can't ban me to talking my truth. And I'm sorry. I just wanted to win so bad. Can someone just talk the truth for once? I don't get it.
Yeah, but you can't, like I said, a lot of time people can't be honest about who they are. When a lot of it's too uncomfortable. If a nigga, like, you know how hard it is for a person to come and say, I cheated, I'm a cheater, I'm a liar, I'm a thief,
So everyone made a mistake over there. Everyone made a mistake. Everybody, right?
No, people did it on purpose.
Some bullshit, man. I would respect you more. Like, yeah, I don't want to talk bad about Gavin, but like, I would respect you more if you just said, you know what, I got caught 2-3 times.
But why would you do that? Why come out and do that when you don't have to?
Like Curley, I can respect him to a degree.
Why?
You know
He beat up women. Why would you respect Fred Curley?
I'm separating the track and the off field.
No, but it encompasses your character still, off field stuff.
So I didn't follow the thing exactly. I didn't know if he hit the ground. I don't know exactly.
Fred Curley's a bitch ass nigga. Fred Curley has been to 6 world championships and Olympics combined, and has won one in one of the slowest times that niggas have run a world championship. He ran a 9.86 and won. So why is Fred Curley even mentioned? Fred Curley's a bitch ass nigga. Nobody don't respect no fucking Fred Curley.
Man, Fred Curley, the greatest sprinter of all time behind Boatnell.
All right.
I just wish you to stop talking and run fast. Like, I'm gonna run 9 project. I was, you ain't gonna lie. I was in his DM. I was about to get the NFC card and spend some money, but I said, you know what? I gotta see some times first. And project world record, all this shit, and nothing happened. I was like, nigga, just talking all this shit, man.
Yeah, Fred Curley's a bitch ass nigga. Everybody who know Fred know he's a bitch ass nigga. Only people that don't tell him he a bitch ass nigga, niggas who on his payroll or who want to be friends with him. But me, once I became objective, and I was like, you know what? Why am I being cool with this nigga? He's a bitch ass nigga. Cliff, what you think? You agree? Oh, both of them niggas are disconnected. Yeah, but for real, man, I'm hating niggas. Why these niggas? Oh no, he back. Yeah. Hello?
Yeah,
you understand what I'm saying? Fred Curley's a bitch ass nigga. He punched Lele dead in her nose. He didn't knock her out. He didn't knock her out. Why am I gonna respect him? He don't even beat his women correctly. He choked his wife out, punched Lele in her nose. Man, fuck that nigga, man.
I guess everybody can't handle success, right? So
man, got to do with success. He wasn't getting no pussy before he started getting money.
You saying he's an ugly nigga?
I ain't saying I don't think it's about his looks. I just think he ain't got no swag. He ain't got no.
You saying you think you getting money now because you getting looks?
I think he ain't got no. He's not suave and charming. Somebody said he autistic or something. So the nigga probably don't really know how to talk to women. So when he started getting money, only thing he could do is throw money at the hoes because it makes a lot of the talking go away when you could just have the money.
He's leading with the money, okay.
And that's why all of them try to destroy him. Now I understand some women want to destroy you, but every bitch you get with want to destroy you, it's just ridiculous. Yeah. So no, I don't respect that nigga. Like I said, he's the type of nigga that wasn't getting no hoes before he got money.
Yeah.
Up to him, probably
got successful young niggas. But I like successful sprinters. But the thing is, if I don't think you represent the sport right, I want you out the sport. Like Arian Knighton. I told y'all why I didn't like Arian Knighton. When I saw Arian Knighton run out of the stadium after beating Noah Lyles, after breaking the world junior record, I lost all respect for him back then. And I stopped. And then I heard him do an interview and the nigga sounded retarded. When I saw Arian Knighton sounded retarded when he was, I'm like, what? This is the future of track and field? Oh, this nigga retarded.
You gotta think it's just the qualifications to run fast, you gotta be retarded. That's why I think, like, bro, I'll never be the world's fastest. I'm way too smart for this shit. Like, bro, I'm way too smart, man.
But you probably should go back to distance. You probably be more competitive than like something like the 800. A nigga like you would be competitive at 800. You come from distance background or whatever.
Yeah, man.
You don't have that natural turnover You don't stay on top of your stride the right way, like a real
Man,
sprinter.
you ain't even seen me run for real.
I have seen you. I watched your tapes. I mean, how many times I gotta see you race? I watched your 400s. I watched your 200. I watched your 200 outdoors. I watched your 100 meters. Like, damn, nigga, what more you want me to see?
So what I gotta do?
Man, if I was you, I'd go.
You gotta run that 6'6" in your opener and shut him up. That's what you gotta do.
That nigga about to be 24 years old, running 6'6" at this point, nigga. Don't mean shit. Had he been doing it 6 years ago, he'd be the man. He'd be the man.
I was running the 400 6 years ago.
My point exactly.
I was running the 400 2 years ago.
And that's niggas water on the you expect to be a grown man now. People
Nigga,
not gonna
I'm not trying to be the world's fastest man. I just gotta run decent for this content.
You're out there trading in the 100-degree weather in Arizona dry ass heat. Nigga, you might as well be the world's fastest man while you're doing it, nigga.
You know,
about to fucking around, have a
I like this though. I like this. This is like a big brother. This is tough love, Aaron. He trying to toughen you up to make you stronger.
Retard, man. He's fucking retarded.
Man,
this is how we encourage you.
This nigga out there in 100-degree weather, telling him, "Yeah, I'm just training just for content, nigga." You could do that shit. You can do that shit from your couch. This nigga in 100-degree weather, that's all you training for. You out here training it. Niggas 105 degrees on the track, nigga. You put your fingers on that track, nigga. That motherfucker so hot. The coach got to put water on that motherfucker for you to put your knee down on that bitch. And this nigga sit here. This nigga talking about he's doing it for content, nigga. You doing it for the glory, niggas. You hoping something pop off. You hoping you look up at that motherfucking clock. That motherfucker say 1999 with a 1.9 win. Nigga gonna go crazy.
Man, you'll get it. You'll get it
into a head win.
This nigga low key wanna be the fastest for real. He just trying to play that like I do.
You gotta think about it. I know what it takes to be the fastest, and I know the plug who's making these niggas the fastest.
It don't matter. You gotta have the
route I want to take. If that's the route I want to take, I would have been a world's fastest man or something close to it.
Listen. Just because you take all that don't mean you're gonna be the world's fastest man. Think how many niggas
I'm close to it.
Huh?
I'll be something close to it.
So you think it's gonna take you from 10.3 to 9.7?
It took these other guys from it.
It took
literally, Aaron.
Literally, and you see when
Aaron,
they
10.1 and 10.0 to 9.7.
Yeah, it's genetic. It's genetics too, nigga. It's genetics too. Be careful.
Genetics.
I'm telling you, these guys be running 10.2s, 10.3s, and whoever go work with them, and these guys be running 9.7s, 9.8s consistently.
Aaron, I was a fan, but Aaron, I can see your body type. You don't really have that structure. I'm not this. I'm just saying you don't have that structure. Come on.
Taylor Marcus 24. We gonna see.
Man, listen. Let me show you the video of Aaron running, and then you tell me if this nigga the way his knee live, he don't got the knee. He don't got the knee drive. See, back in my day, they used to tell us to give us high knees, right? When I train my kids, I'm not telling my kids to do high knees. We tell them to drive the knee. Wherever your knee is driving, that's the direction supposed to go. That's the
like oblique. Yup, like oblique.
The knee's supposed to drive forward, not high. That's a white man technique. I'm not teaching my kids that. Teach them to drive forward. But let me show you, man. Show you how this nigga running.
Yeah, I
raced Brian Lavelle.
You got dealt with.
No, I ran 671. He ran like 668.
You got dealt with. You lost.
Bro, it was like my 4th ever 60 race.
Every time.
Listen, Aaron, I've been here for a little while. You keep saying about your 4th, your 1st. Stop that. Stop it, please.
Bro,
don't talk like that.
First year of me running short sprints, coming from the 400.
At what point do we stop saying that shit? At what point?
Stop saying that's his cop out every time, nigga.
Bro, it just is what it is.
I understand if you're a 17 to turn 18 to 19, nigga, you 23. I'm starting to sign with Mr. 100K a day now.
If a 50-year-old man been running the 10K his whole life, he come down to the 100. It just is what it is.
You see how look
nigga,
you see how he's like leaned back there?
Bro,
like
I wasn't in shape. Let me send you a video to play.
Man, this nigga, man.
Nigga, I wasn't in shape.
See how every time, McClellan, you see how every time he got an excuse? Every time. He's like, I wasn't in shape, man. My dog ate my homework.
I kind of see what he's talking about now. I see what you're talking about with him now. He's a stubborn ass kid.
Every time, no matter what it is.
Bro,
this nigga
that's
got
for me.
excuse.
I was hurt last year, and that's me running a race. Hold on.
It's just discouraging, man. Just sitting back, listening to him. At first, looking at his stats on paper, you be like, man, this gonna be a hell of a nigga. Soon as you hear this nigga start talking for real, you pull the layers back about his performance. Oh man, no, this nigga full of shit.
Because Aaron, it only means if you weren't running, then you didn't jump like that. You've been running though. It don't matter what you doing. You've been running this whole time.
All I'm gonna say is we gonna see.
Like I know doubt you run 6'6", maybe a 6'5", 19.9, but don't talk about no, like, you know, just take it easy. Take it easy.
Bro, if you ask, I'm gonna tell you.
And Brian Lavelle, he ain't done yet. That nigga ain't done yet. Oof. That coach, Osborne. Osborne's a good ass coach.
Yeah, I don't really think coaching really means that much for real.
Oh, nigga. Yeah.
Show you type of. See, look. Let me show you how he defend. This is Aaron's page. Racist cops wrongfully arrest Fred Curley. Now, how did this nigga get that he was wrongfully arrested when this nigga pushed the cops? When this nigga trying to show out for his girl? See, when it comes to Fred, the nigga pick and choose when he want to advocate for a nigga.
Nah, man, you know that's a racist county down there.
Man, that nigga is stupid. So was he racist when he got arrested for late too? Was his wife lying on him saying he damn near killed her, beat her half to death?
Man, this was before all of that.
It don't matter. Show your character. All these things show a course of conduct, a pattern of conduct.
Bro, but if it's the first incident, it ain't no pad.
No, the wife shit happened first. He got arrested for the wife shit later. But the wife shit happened in May of 2020.
Yeah, well, nigga, we ain't know nothing about that.
But it don't matter what we know. We can go by what actually happened.
Well, I was just going based off what we knew.
We're going by what we know now. And what we know now is a nigga been fucking up for a long time. And one of you niggas ain't stepped up to the plate, just slapped the shit out this nigga.
Man, you got the same capabilities we got.
You around the nigga, you out bowling with the nigga and everything else. I seen you on video. Aaron was out bowling with the nigga, hanging with the nigga. He don't slap. Listen, Aaron right now, Aaron like content, right? Aaron, when he's out with Fred Curley, he could just look at this nigga and be like, you know what? I can give me a good video right now. Have somebody hold the camera and go slap the dog shit out of Fred Curley while he's at a bowling alley and really demonstrate on Fred. He don't take the opportunity. If I had an opportunity to be with Fred and I'm like, man, we hanging out and all that, in my mind, I'll be like, you know what? Right now, I can just go slap this nigga, get it on tape.
And then, why are you even thinking like that?
Because that's just how my brain works. I'm from a different generation.
You know, I was kind of surprised that Curly didn't get drawn up with his brother and all that shit his brother got going. I was surprised. I was like, okay, you all right.
Them folks.
I wouldn't doubt he'd involved though. I wouldn't doubt it though.
Yeah, man, I don't put nothing past none of these guys.
Oh, there's Ben.
Yeah. They don't say nothing bad about. They didn't gonna say nothing bad about Fred Curley, man.
Man, I don't really say nothing bad about nobody for real.
Say what?
I don't really say nothing bad about nobody for real.
Well, let's just see what you say bad. Since you just said that. Well, you say right here, Noah Lyles fake COVID diagnosis, said he was faking it.
But everybody knew that though.
Then you said Noah's Ark Brown. How can he come back? No, because you don't say nothing bad about nobody. Let's keep rolling. Michael Norman just ended his career at the Paris Olympic final. It's over. Yeah, nothing
that
bad.
That disappeared, huh?
Right? Man, Rod Benjamin, the greatest loser ever. Okay, you don't say nothing bad about nobody, huh? I hear you. I'm not missing nothing bad about nobody. You want Mike Marsh fired right here. So it's just crazy, man. Wash mouth Curly. So hold up. What you just sent me a video? Let me see, man. This your 1037. I need a video up close, man. I need something. Hold on, let me see. Let me see what this nigga show. You can definitely talk shit. I don't talk shit. I just consider myself telling the truth. I don't consider myself to be a shit talker. I consider myself to be an honest guy. You know what I'm saying? Who just try to keep it 100. Who I just try to give a fair and balanced, accurate assessment of what's going on in the track and field. So this is Aaron.
And 200 before.
Let me see.
Trying to do it here, the 1.
I get this bigger, yo.
But I'm trying to make it. Yeah, I can't make it bigger on my end.
Brown in lane 4. He's got the headband.
It's into a negative 0.6 here.
He's out in front, being chased by.
You see how upright he is?
Yeah.
He's too upright.
Dara, but Brown
He almost leaning back.
a nice,
It's like he's not on top of his stride.
sizable lead as.
Man, I know how to run that.
If Aaron should go back to that 2-4. Aaron should definitely go to that 2-4.
So you've been working on your technique for this new year?
Yo. I was working on it last year, but I got hurt, so we had like shut the season down.
I can't wait to see what you do though, for real. But just take it easy. It's not gonna happen overnight. No matter how many amino acids you take, you ain't gonna get no world record. So just take it easy and just, take your time. Have fun with it.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm out here doing.
You need to get on some testosterone suspension, get some microdosing going, man. Then see what you really about. Still gonna go 10-2. All you gonna do is go 10-2.
Guys, I gotta get going. I gotta track the workout for me because I gotta go to work tomorrow morning. So
track didn't work out for you from Canada. You could have ran 10-1. You could have ran 10-1 and been at the Olympics,
and still make no fucking money. So I gotta go to bed. I gotta work in the morning. I'll talk to y'all. Have fun.
Don't y'all get state funded?
It was how much it was? It was like $25,000 for the whole year.
Say what?
It was $25,000 for the year when you're top level athlete.
Yeah, that's trash.
Sad. I know. All right, guys. Peace.
Yeah. K, what you say, Mr. 100K 100 meter PR? My 100 meter PR. 25 years ago. 25 years ago is 10-4. I won a state championship with 10-5. Most of the time I ran 10 between 10-6 and 10-7. But for championship purpose, when it's time to turn it on, and that's what I'm gonna train my kids to do to help keep the injuries down. If you run at these meets for real and you just BSing, you ain't gotta run all out. And you gotta learn it. A lot of times if you run their kids to the ground, they don't teach them, hey, stay off the gas on this one. Just focus on your drive phase and then get out, but don't run all out.
Just show up, and that's how it is in college. That's why a lot of people get hurt in college, because in college you run hella meets, and if they treat it like high school, like a lot of these niggas go to these meets and they like, I'm trying to PR every week. In college, man, you really just going and just working on different shit. Like, so you don't really just be running that fast. You're like, I'm gonna work on my acceleration here or my drive phase here, or like different positions here. But you show up and you just trying to like balls to the wall, like really just run fast every week. 30 meets, man, that shit raps.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And that's why I'm gonna train my kids. I'm like, no, look, you at this meet. I look at the seed times, and my daughter has a 11.5. If I get my daughter 11.5, I feel like I accomplished what I want to accomplish as a father. If I get her 11.5 in high school, if I get 11.5, and we look at and we in Puerto Rico, and I see her and I look at the start list, and the next seed is 12.6. I may be like, get out the blocks, hold your form good, and that's it. Do not blast it. Do not blast it. There's no point.
Yeah, facts.
I don't see a point. My son, what's your PR? 10-4, 10-3, 10-38. It's hot out here. There's a lot of women in the crowd. I like old girl mama over there. I want to give it old girl mama look. Go on here, run. Go run 80 meters and start celebrating. That's what you do. And it make the crowd go crazy. That's what you do. You tell like the boys, like even my daughter. Well, my daughter seemed too far out ahead, but the boys, man, you tell you man, like run 80 meters and look around and start celebrating.
They start celebrating.
If daddy, what if they DQ me? Don't worry about it. We'll deal with that later. It's the BS meet. Don't worry about it. You feel me?
Yeah.
But you ain't got to blast 10-4. If it's PR 1035, 1040, you ain't got to run at every meet. You ain't got to try to break that record every meet. Well, you got a head win. What's your head? Oh, I see it's a head win. Don't worry about it. Just go celebrate at the end.
Yeah.
I used to run fast, then qualify to win the state meet. And win the state, yeah. But I didn't know that back then. Well, I learned it my senior year because I started noticing that you can't PR every meet.
Yep.
You can't PR every meet. And if you don't got the competition, it's definitely hard to run fast.
Bro, that's how them high schoolers be going bad. Like it'd be like slow high schoolers. And say the nigga running 50 point to 400 out there trying to PR every week. And by the time at the end of the year, or by the time let's say they're a senior doing that shit, that's the fastest they gonna go. So now you got high schoolers literally running 9 seconds and shit in high school, and they're out there trying to PR every week. It's over with.
Yeah, I don't think it's necessary. 100K with nutrition, she will be running fast. Oh, I know. You gotta remember, she's 3 years old, about to be 4 in 2 months. So by the time, 10 years? Man, time going by fast. 10, 11 years. Yeah. And I'm gonna tell like, no, you ain't got to PR. We gonna work on something. As a matter of fact, I'll use the 400 as a foundation. I'll do speed work, but have her run a bunch of 400s and stuff, just to make sure, because she had to beat her body up. The 100 gonna beat your body up 100. So I'm like, look, for this meet, we gonna run the 400. Let them girls go and do the 100. Come through in the 400. Try to get under 53 seconds. But daddy, I don't want to listen. Go out hard that first 200. Get in position and kick it.
Yeah.
Get kick it. Just try to get her under. I feel like I accomplished what I want. Get her under 53 in the 400. Get her under 23 flat in the 200. And under 11 flat 5.
Yeah.
And you got great weather. Like I put you in great weather. For summer track, for AAU, I could bring you to the States and have you train and compete with any AAU team in the States. Be like, okay, now we up here running. But doing high school, oh yeah, come down here and rack your stats up. Imagine what Jasmine Camacho Quinn could have did down there. Well, I don't know how she was in high school, but she went to Kentucky, so she must have been decent.
Hell yeah.
What did she do in high school? Where's she from? She from South Carolina, right?
Probably.
Yeah, she from South Carolina. Let me see. Yeah, she don't speak a lick of Spanish. She don't look Puerto Rican.
Facts.
She don't look mixed.
Yeah, that
when I kept hearing Jasmine Camacho Quinn and I saw her on the thing representing Puerto Rico, when I first saw it, I was looking for a badass Puerto Rican bitch on the track, and I kept saying, "Who's this girl? This can't be her with all this weave and all that." I said, "This can't be." That's the first thing I saw when I saw the name. That's the first thing I said to myself. Like, there's no way.
That's her as a bitch.
Yeah, she went to Grand Slam. Yep. Yeah, she got hurt. Let me go back. She's 30 now. So she was in high school, what? 2013 she graduated?
Yeah.
She went to, oh my God. See, look at that. Let me show you her stats. She won her state championship. 2013. Wow, she didn't even win. Oh, she won 100. She went to New Balance and got her caps peeled. So in South Carolina, she won the long jump. She won the 100 hurdles. She won the 100 and the that's how my daughter needs to be. You feel me? Literally
Yeah.
4 events, nigga. You won the state meet yourself.
Hell yeah.
Let me see, was that her senior year? She graduated. Let me see. Oh, that wasn't even her senior year. So her senior year was the 2014. She went 1166, won 2377, 1354, and jumped 615. That's just at the state meet.
Yeah.
So would I allow my to train her breathing? Hell no, I ain't have my kids run over fucking cross country. For what? Run that long ass, dumb ass shit and have shin splits and all type of fractures and all that, beating up your body like that. Hell no.
Hell yeah.
Let me see. So Jasmine Camacho, so she ain't running 2015. She must have been injured or something.
Probably.
Or she redshirted. But she improved a lot when she came back in 2016. And she made the Olympic team in 2016 because she went and represented Puerto Rico. I think she hit the hurdle too. Got DQ, yep. Damn, she ran a lot in 20. Look how many races she ran in 2016. She ran a 4x4, 60 meters.
Well, she was in college then?
Yeah, she was in Kentucky.
Oh yeah, that's how that college should be.
This is crazy.
College, your ass gonna do well. It depends.
But it had her sharp though, because in the opening round or the heat, she still ran 1270.
Yeah.
And look how fast she ran early in the year. She opened the season up 1301. So it don't seem like it hurt her. She was running 1270 earlier in the year, not legally. 1283. Also, she went to the Olympic trials. Wow. So she did go to the Olympic trials, made it to the semifinals. Then I think after she made the team, that's probably what she did. She went and declared to go run for Puerto Rico. Then when she went to San Salvador, NCAC, won that. In July, then she went to the Olympics and represented Puerto Rico. So somebody must have got in her ear and was like, yeah, man, shit, go represent Puerto Rico. Because usually you don't see people do that. You don't go to the trials and go represent your other country.
But I wonder, since like Puerto Rico is like, since it's like a U.S. territory, can they just run at the trials?
I don't know. I don't think
it's
so.
not smart to do.
They got their own delegation, but I don't think so. I don't think so. That's a good question though. But a nigga could do it just to sharpen yourself.
Yeah, like just for more races. And like better competition and shit.
Yeah. But she never ran in Puerto Rico. She never did nothing in Puerto Rico. I think I saw something where somebody told her, it was like, yeah, man, you can represent Puerto Rico. I think it happened somewhere between there. I gotta look it up. I know I saw it like in 2021. Because in 2017, let's see what she did. In 2017, she didn't go to U.S. Nationals. She got second in the hurdles, 1258. See, that's what you need. That's what I need to have my daughter doing, teaching her a hurdle. Because that's where all the 11 the sprinters go who ain't running fast enough.
True.
2018, she won NCAA's 1270. (2019) she must have been injured or something because she ain't run that much. Went to the Diamond League, got DQ'd. 1285 was her best for the year. 1282. 2020 pandemic. So she went to the American Track League meet. I didn't even know they had that meet. She didn't even hurdle. She ran a 300. 1122. Oh, Claremont bullshit. 22:45. And this is when she came out, popped out. Now she went to Puerto Rico and ran the 4x1 at the Puerto Rico meet and the 4x4. Probably try to get them girls to qualify.
Yeah. Yeah, she super popped out that year.
Yeah. 12:44, 12:46 at this meet. Oh, she ran 12:32 right here though. Tom Jones.
Yeah.
That was fake though, I'm sure. Well, she ran 12:37 at the Olympics, 12:26 at the Olympics, so maybe it wasn't fake at Tom Jones.
You're not in Olympic years, go.
Yeah. Let me see. That's perfect. Yeah, so she was kicking butt. Then won the Olympics. That was the last race of the year. Man, Puerto Rico was having. I was down there in Puerto Rico after that happened. Nigga, they was having parades for it and everything.
Damn.
Yeah, nigga, they representatives already in the car. Your babies are destined for greatness. Yes, I agree. I told her, but they ain't gotta be the fastest in the world. They just gotta get just to get a free education. That's all it is. They throw, like, if my kids are good at math, it's one thing. But being good at sports and having the grades, man, the world is yours. You can do anything you want. You see, Aaron don't owe no, you don't owe no student loan money, do you?
Hell no.
You don't owe no student loan money because you took care of business.
Yup.
Your parents probably never anticipated, like, man, this nigga be able to. Did your parents have like college money saving for you?
Hell no. If I ain't getting no scholarship, I was doomed.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's what
So
I'm saying.
I had to. That even then, even if I didn't do it with sports, like I could have did it academics. But I'm gonna have to do some because nigga, my parents don't got that shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And that's why you look at it and be like, say she got a parade. Yep. But a lot of people in Puerto Rico didn't like it. I talked to people in Puerto Rico. I was down there doing it. They was like, man, she's not even Puerto Rican. But they told me other people have done it for Puerto Rico before. They were like, they don't have no connection to Puerto Rico, don't speak no Spanish. But all of a sudden, they look at it as an easy way to get to the Olympics and World Championships. I would do it too.
I say, why wouldn't they though?
Yeah, that's stupid not to. Your mom, but her mom's from Puerto Rico. That's what you're supposed to do. In 2022, did she win a world championship? Yeah, no, yep, nope. Yeah, she got third at the World Championships. That's because when old girl won. That's right. That's when what's her name came and won. But let's go back to her high school because she's born. Let me go back. So she's born in 96. She's 29. I'll go back and look at that. So in 2014. She was 18 years old. That's what she did all that in 2014. Her birthday is when? August. So she was 17. She was 17 then. Man, she went to Puerto Rico running all this shit her senior year just to represent. Boy, she would have been kicking butt.
Right.
Man, she would have been kicking butt down there. 1166, nigga. Oh my God, nigga. She would have hurt some of the girls' feelings down there, boy. She was 17.
Facts. Hell, the pros.
Yeah. Ran 23.7. She literally won the state meet herself.
Yo.
13.54. Nigga, I don't think a Puerto Rican chick has ever ran. What's the Puerto Rican record before her? Lord knows what their record is.
Facts.
Let me look it up.
Yeah. That shit probably 14 something. All that untalented shit down there.
Yeah, I don't think they got a top list though, because I know Jasmine got everything. Yeah, Jasmine, her senior year, that's not even all the meet she ran her senior. She probably ran faster than that in some meets, but she ran 1166, 1195. We saved her best for the state meet, 1195, 13.3. Jasmine was an all-around athlete.
Hey, she was long jumping and everything.
Yeah, she's actually better than to me, she's actually just as good as if you look at it,
Sydney.
On the same level as old girl. Sydney, if you think about it.
I agree.
Think about it. 1226. She ran 22.5 indoors. Didn't Sydney go like 22.5 indoors also?
I think so.
22.2 with a 200 at the spring break meet in Puerto Rico. $36.5 indoor. Yeah, so she ain't scared to get up there and run.
Facts.
100, 11.22. Yeah, so she's actually better than Sydney. Sydney looks like they're better than 200 at one time, but she. Her 200s. Yeah, she's better than Sydney, man.
Hell yeah. That's how my
100.
200s looks, but like 20 points.
Huh?
I said that's how my 200s look.
Yeah, 11.22. And she probably could run faster than the. Well, she didn't do too well this year in that too. I like she well, that was negative 3.4, so she probably could have went faster.
Yeah, definitely. Nigga, negative 3, you gotta think. Negative 3.4 and 11.7.
Yeah. That was a grand slam. Everything was slow.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Jamaican one.
Yeah, the Jamaican one. Yeah, her stats are actually. She ain't ran that 400. She ran that 300. She ain't run that 400. She ran some 4x4s. Long jump, 615. Yeah, man, her stats are definitely better than. She got all around. She got all around stats like Sydney.
Yeah, she's way better. I ain't gonna say she's way better, but I think she's like a better athlete though.
Oh yeah.
Sydney's just light skinned and you know how that shit go. Yeah, 7'9".
And that's 2018. That's when she was running what? 12.7?
Yeah.
So
yeah, I think she's 7'7", 7'6".
Yeah, she's capable.
Hey, yeah, nigga, Kira Nugent them, they rolled as fuck and they be running that shit, so.
She ran at 60 before. How did they run an outdoor 60? Oh my God, in July. But that was that bullshit from pandemic, probably. Yeah. She ran 7:59.
2016. I give her about 7.2, 7.1, mid to high in the 60.
Yeah, and she tough. I want to see how she come back, but she an old hoe now. That's the only problem.
True.
Yeah, she definitely an old hoe. She 30. What was wrong with her injury anyway? What part of her was injured?
I don't know. I just like she just disappeared.
She posted something said she was injured.
Yeah, I don't like follow her or nothing, so I don't know. Wait, is she the one who had like got engaged to that one dude?
You told me. I thought somebody said that she got caught cheating or something like that.
Yeah, they say old dude cheated with Mackenzie Long. And they whole shit broke up.
Yeah, Mackenzie Long, a little cutie pie though, man. Younger too. What dude was it?
Donald Scott.
What's his resume?
Mm-hmm.
He an athlete?
Yeah, he was at the Olympics.
For who? Oh, he a triple. You did something. Oh, you got a daughter, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Donald Scott. Yeah, he probably got me. Yeah, I don't see his name on here. Who he compete for?
USA.
Oh, he made our team?
Hey, yeah.
Donald Scott. I don't see them coming up.
I think that's his name. Donald.
She was engaged to him?
Yeah, he had just proposed to her. Oh, I found that nigga shit. And everybody was like, damn, why his engagement pictures and shit down now?
Oh, that man was a breakup. Yeah, that mean he broke up.
Yeah, that shit over with. I see he just had surgery. So it's over with for his ass.
Oh, that's him.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if they still broke up.
Hell yeah, they don't follow each other or nothing no more.
Awesome. What the hell? You got me blocked.
Oh shit.
I never said nothing about the dude.
Yeah.
Oh, let me see if she got me blocked. She don't got me blocked. You gotta be kidding me, bro.
Dick said I would have cheated too.
You can't. It's her hugging Bad Bunny. This is a joke, man. You gotta be kidding me, man. Your man straight blocked me, man.
I don't know that nigga.
You said I would have cheated too. What you talking about?
Nah, somebody said that in the comments.
Bro, what he blocked me for?
I don't know.
Yo, this is some bullshit. Why would this man block me? I don't even know this dude. Fred said, when he sees you, he ain't doing no talking. All right, he see me at the trial when he go to trial for his situations. We gonna see. Trust me, we definitely gonna see. Bro, this nigga straight blocked me, man.
And I don't know what be up with these guys.
I don't even know this dude, man. Why would this nigga block me?
Bro, that's how it be too. Like I'll be going through Instagram and they'll be telling me about a nigga. They be like, this the person Instagram. I type it in. I'm like, bro, that shit ain't popping up. You sure you telling me right? Yeah, they'll send. They say that this account is unavailable. I'm like, man, I ain't know this nigga.
It's great. Why this nigga block me, man? This nigga, I don't even know this bitch ass nigga. What's up with you track and field niggas, man?
Yeah, I don't know what be up with these guys.
K Boola, Fred said, man, he ain't doing no talking. All right, man. Fred, man, man. Look, when Fred had his opportunity with Lele, he didn't knock her out. Did y'all forget? Why y'all keep talking about Fred Curley? Let me show y'all one more time what Fred Curley is.
He yelled at us.
Remind y'all.
We literally walked through here, walked straight back.
Yep.
Frederick Curley yelled at us. Frederick Curley.
Maybe y'all forget this.
He yelled at us. Why am I not surprised? He yelled at us.
What she mean? She ain't surprised.
Shit, the police already got that nigga on the radar.
See, Lele already knew he was on the radar, and that's the only reason she called. Because she knew bro was innocent and ain't do nothing.
Yeah, okay, man. He got you on that payroll. I'll be forgetting what type of nigga you is, man. I really do be forgetting sometimes. Let me see. So he see me ain't doing no talking. How come he won't listen? Why won't this nigga unblock me and say it publicly so I can respond? This nigga doing it on lives and shit where he know I can't see.
Man, that nigga supposed to demonstrate when he see you.
I know, but he know he ain't gonna never see me, so that's the thing. So it's easy to come on and say whatever bullshit you talking.
We continued walking. He walked up on us, tried to fight. We separated. It was only two of us. I'm yelling, can y'all get somebody? Can y'all get somebody? He punches me in my face and then proceeds to fight.
He said it. She said it point blank. What happened?
She was capping.
Make sure you have a translator with you to translate what Fred about to say out of his own control. Man, Fred retarded, man. I don't need no translator. Told you I would send somebody. Fred about to move no PR, man. Fred is a retard, man. Trust me, Fred is a retard. If Fred Curley ever see me, man, he gonna turn around and go the other way. He's not gonna do nothing. He's not gonna do nothing. Take my word for that. But why y'all be believing these niggas, man? Man, I hate the fact y'all be just believing anytime these niggas say anything. They do.
Of course they do.
I don't care who it is. As long as he got money or fame. Oh yeah, man, he's the man. All right, man. I'm gonna go and get off this joint, man. Look, man, remember what I told y'all before I get off this thing. Stop snitching completely. Aaron, if you get jammed up, please don't mention my name.
I won't, man. I already know. Silence is my best defense.
I hope so, man. So if you hit me up talking about some, yeah, man, what's up with them 100 bricks? And I just found 100 brick. What should I do with them? Can you help me move them and shit? Nigga, just know I'm hanging up the phone on you. Hanging up the phone and blocking you, nigga. Don't call me. I already know what type of time you on, nigga. You trying to get out of your situation.
Literally.
I already know exactly what time it is. Tell my Fred may hit my wife. Fred, man, come on, man. Fred hit my wife, nigga. Or if he smashed my wife, that's on him. You know, he can do that. But if he put hands on my wife, matter of fact, if Fred come sleep with my wife, man, I'm putting a bullet in his head. I'm fucking him up, man. Tell me, yeah, he hit my wife. You snitching. No, I ain't snitching on nobody. Ever. Unless it's with a purpose. Anyway, y'all, Mr. 100K a day. Y'all know what time it is. I'm out this joint. Me and Ern out. Peace.